Hello, hello, friends. Welcome in. Welcome to a bonus stream. It is a bonus stream, technically. Well, I hope you're having a great day. Hope your Saturday, Sunday is going well. Let me just double check that we have things working. Emmers, hello. Hold on, let's see. Let me see here. All right, I think we are good to go. Let's go ahead and swap on over. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. I am back with my giant mug. You can see it's much higher level now today. Much higher level. I don't like that you can see like the extra coffee stuff, but that's okay. Oh well. Adrian, Sassy, Emmers, Runner. Welcome in. How are you all? Hope you're having a great day. Let me lower this just a smidge. I hope you guys are all having a great day. We are back. We did not finish Disco Elysium yesterday. It just is, it's such an undertaking. I'm loving every minute of it. And yesterday, goodness, friends, I think yesterday truly showed the testament of just how wonderful of a game it is. I will never forget the church bit. But, hold on, I dropped some candy cane on my keyboard. I think it got out of there. Gosh, what a great game so far. I think we are getting closer to the end, though. We have fewer and fewer quests to do, so I feel like we're getting there, but we'll see. Sassy, I saw pictures from Brickfest. That looks super fun. Also, I appreciate you screenshotting some toilet paper from the Final Fantasy VII game. I want to send it to that person who was talking that there was no toilet paper in the game. Be like, look at what my community found. Toilet paper. Incredible. Runner, I hope you're doing well. It always throws me off that people call you Axe and Axiom, because I knew him back when he was just Runner 320 something, right? Or is it? I can't remember now, but it was Runner and then some numbers. So that's why I call Runner. But it throws me off when. Oh wait, I was really close. Oh, 32020. That's so funny. I always looked at it as like 320 something else. So that's really funny. That's funny. Yeah, that's why I call you Runner. And so anytime someone calls you, it says Axe or whatever, I'm always like, who is that? I'm always like, oh, Runner. Those are the throwback days. It's true. I knew you when you began. Please enjoy the royalty-free Christmas songs. I need to download some more because they're a little. It's only like 15 minutes. Maybe I should hold on. Maybe it's just in the bathrooms in the upper levels, though. Oh, maybe that's a good point. Oh, because, yeah, that's probably, if you're on the last part of that VOD, you're, like, at Shinra headquarters. And Crisis Core comes out in a little bit. Before I started streaming, because I changed to Axiom. Yeah, that's right. I just, you know, I knew you back when, and it's hard for me to change. This is cooled down, by the way, but I could tell, like, when I first sat my mug down that it was like, and it still is sort of, but I was like typing and I could feel the heat off of this huge mug. For those that didn't see, we have a new huge mug. It's 27 ounces, apparently. I feel like it's bigger than that, but this is what, maybe this is only what they're legally allowed to say, you know? They can't sell mugs over a certain size because it's considered, you know. I don't know. I will say, I don't know if I'm more bothered by the fact that there may not be toilet paper or by the fact that there are no doors on the stalls. Okay, that's also fair. That's also fair. Do we have Lo-Fi Christmas? I don't know if we have this one. Hold on, let's see.
Audio Jungle.
I don't know. I think no doors on stalls is more of a bother. True, that is... no, this is... Hold on. What if I do Christmas Lo-Fi? Maybe we'll find some good options. I remember our athletic tours, one housing site had showers and toilets in the same room. What? And there were no doors on this. What? That's all of that sounds like literally the worst. That is bizarre. And like gross. Hey, this is not so bad. Hold on. We'll just download it. That is bizarre. I don't get that. And I don't like it also. Let's see. I'm 20 minutes into the last one, which the last VOD, which is over 5.5 hours long. Okay. And you have 30 minutes to do all that business after final practice and meals, so everyone was in front of everyone. It was a nightmare, and honestly, still, I don't blame you at all, actually. I feel like that sounds like legitimately the worst, and I hate that. I hate, hold on, how can I hate, like, American bathroom stalls, for those that don't know. There's a few foreigners. There's like gaps sort of in the doors. Most of the places do not have those. And I actually loved when I went to Japan, they had like doors that went like floor to ceiling. It was crazy and I loved it. It was like little rooms. And I was like, this is incredible. Like, for a public bathroom. I should clarify. Not just for... I described, like, a home's bathroom. But, like, I went to the mall. And the stalls were, like, essentially like little rooms. And it was just incredible. And I was like, this is the dream. I can't remember. How do I... How do I add some tracks to this? I'm using Spotify, and there is a way to, like, add songs from... local files. There we go. Where is this? Wait for it. I should probably, like, play normal music while we're doing this. Let's see, so Brickfest was a lot of fun, but the markup on purchases were crazy. Like, what? Like, you could buy, like, sets there, I assume? Did you buy anything? Ah, there we go. I found you. Christmas music. Okay, let's listen to this one. Hold on. I did like the look of some of those builds, though. The Mario one I thought was super cool. Also, I put a meme, a Christmas meme, in the Discord, and it's honestly one of my favorites that I have seen recently. We made, note of a few to get later, though. They had Muppets Muppets minifig blind bags that they were selling for $8, which are on the LEGO website for $4. Oh, dang, they did mark those up. That's fun. I've seen some of those minifig blind bags, I think, because Square has opened up some of them. I don't know if he has the Muppet ones, though. I can't remember. But that's awesome. Okay. That's super cool. I've never owned anything Lego. I have seen some, like I've been at the grocery store and they have like an aisle of toys. And I was walking through one of the aisles and I saw like a bunch of Lego stuff. And I was like, maybe I should buy one of these. And then I decided not to. But oh man. I'm trying to think if anything. Basically, yesterday after stream, I worked some this morning. That's sort of been my last bit since I last saw you. So nothing very exciting has happened. So I don't have a lot to talk about. We found a set to get for my nephews. They're into dinosaurs, and one of the Jurassic World sets is rated 4+, and they will be 5 in March. Nice. I feel like a dinosaur set would be pretty dope. So that's a good call. It's a very good call. I've been having, I made a while back some white chicken chili, and it's so good. And so I've been having that for my past meals, and I still have like a ton more. But now that I have an Instapot, I still need to look through recipes to see how am I going to christen the Instapot? Like, what's the first meal going to be? I feel like an actual dinosaur would be better. Can you get one of those? Just get your nephew a Velociraptor. I'm pretty sure they're also rated 4 and up. Would you guys watch, like, you know Muppet Babies? Are you aware of Muppet Babies? Where it's like the Muppets, but they're babies? Would you watch a Jurassic Park Babies? Where it's like baby Alan Grant from the first movie, and then like baby dinosaurs? Jurassic Babies. Yes, exactly. That's exactly what I'm asking. Would you watch that? Like, it's the same thing. Like, it's basically a remake of of the original, but it's just like little emote style characters. Yes. But it's just like for whatever reason, all the characters are babies. And maybe there's like... Who was the doctor? Doctor... Like the... Or wait, was he a doctor? Like the old guy. Sadler? Wait, I thought... Oh, wait! That's the name of... Are the two characters related? Hold on, Jurassic Park. Oh, right. Yeah. Sadler. No. Who was the, like, old guy doctor who had the cane with the, Like, he would be an adult for whatever reason. Like, Nanny, I think it was in Muppets. Like, there would be one random adult, but, like, you only see his, like, knees and, like, the cane. But then there's also a T-Rex that's the same thing. So you just see these, like, dinosaur legs. The T-Rex would also be an adult. What was that character's name? Jurassic Park characters. John Hammond runner right at the same time. Yes, John Hammond. I'm thinking, yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. John Hammond would be an adult, as would be like, there would be a T-Rex or something. I feel like I would watch that. I feel like a lot of people would. Oh my gosh. I'm now imagining like baby Ian, like baby Jeff Goldblum, basically. And a baby Dennis Nedry, who was the guy who was like, you know, that guy. It'd be fantastic. This is baby Ian Malcolm just getting the group shenanigans for saying life finds a way. Oh, and Mr. DNA has to be like also a person. Mr. DNA needs to be like some kind of character. What would happen to the kids though? That's a good question. That's actually a good question. What will we do with them? It's the same story. We just reuse the Muppet Babies. That's really funny. But put them in the context of the park. What would happen to, like, what were their names? Lex and Tim. I love the scene where they're in the kitchen and they're being chased by the raptors. That's like so high up on the list of cool stuff. Hold on. I'm actually going to tweet this idea. It's not going to be a go live tweet. It's just Muppet Babies, but Jurassic Park. This is so that I can remember later. Get working on the animation. No Muppets. Okay, perfect. I'm just gonna tweet that. No context. Oh gosh, we should get John Williams. We actually need to hire John Williams for this. It's like the same orchestral music. It's like not kids music. Or like kids show music. It's just the same orchestra and everything. I've been wrapping gifts for hours. Oh gosh, how's it going? What kind of gift wrapper are you? I haven't even finished buying gifts yet. It's fair. It does seem early. I mean, but really not. There's only 3 weeks. Exclamation point Christmas. Valk, I still love those mugs. Thank you. I filled it up much higher today. 21 days till Christmas. Oh my gosh. We're almost there. We're almost there. This part of the year though goes by so fast and always makes me sad because it's my favorite part. Like I was already thinking, like the summer here, I feel like lasts forever, even though it's not true, but it just feels like the sun is up all day long forever. And then when it's the winter time, people always complain that the sun is always down, but I feel like we get past it so fast. I started wrapping because I have one. I have to ship some and just decided to do it all now. Might as well. I'm going with a minimalistic look with gift wrapping this year. Charcoal gray. Ooh, with a white ribbon and red. Oh, that's dope, Runner. I like that. That's super cool. That's dope. I usually get like when I've done like a ton of Christmas gifts and stuff. I will typically have like 2 different wrapping papers, and like if I'm giving somebody multiple gifts, I usually have like of the 2, I usually have a favorite wrapping paper, and I always use my favorite wrapping paper for the gift that I think is like the best. I never like point that out to the person or anything. It's just more of like a me thing where I'm like, this is the better of the 2, so it must go to the better gift. But anyway, I've not purchased any wrapping paper. I will probably like buy a couple of things for people online and just get it shipped to them, but I will say I'm honestly surprised my tweet hasn't gone viral yet. Our idea is fantastic. People are sleeping on Jurassic babies. I don't know if I'm emotional, mentally aging, or hitting a style change phase, but I've been on a white, black, and gray thing lately. I love that. Gray is very underused. IMO. I use the fun ones for the kids and less toned down ones for others. I like that. Had to use 2 different wrapping papers to wrap the streamer house gifts. GUC and Fisters are in one paper, their cats is in a different one, and Nick's in a box. Ooh, that's so nice. I'm horrible at wrapping, so I typically just do bags, but otherwise I try to make up my not great wrapping with fun paper. I like that. Do you do the thing? I saw somebody do this where, like, with a bag that has, like, if it has string as, like, the handles, you, like, feed the string through the opposite. No. How do they do that? Wait a minute. You do a loopy thing. And then, yeah, and it seals the bag. You know what I'm talking about? Is that right? You put the... Maybe do you crisscross them? How does that work? It's some science. It's really hard. It's like, you know. It's hard to explain. This wrapping paper science. But yeah, I saw somebody do that. They like... That's fun, but I haven't done it. Hold on, I've got to see... Seal bag Christmas. Are you talking about putting one handle into the other? No, not just that. They do like a thing. Hold on. they like drawstring. You know how what they do is they take like a gift bag, and sometimes gift bags have like a rope like handle, and what they do is I think from the inside it's like they no, that doesn't make sense. What kind of what kind of black magic was that? They like do a thing, and then they like pull on the top part, and it like seals the bag, so you can't see inside. Keep explaining. I will. I will. I'll start drawing again. I found a video. If you want, put it in the Discord, please, so people know what I'm talking about. Oh, I love that. Oh, that's so nice. Oh, I really love the I see what you mean. Is the snowman one for kids? Because I do like that one. But I also like the mugs one. The mugs one obviously is. Yeah, the red and blue. Yeah, I like that. By the way, have you guys ever heard of pink sauce? Yes, this is what it is. Closing a gift bag with its own string. Easy. Sassy put it under Pix Vids and Music in the Discord. But wait a minute. Do they just feed it into the other side? And then do they... Wait a minute. Right. Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what I saw a video today about pink sauce. Hadn't heard about it before. Was it the How to Cook That with Ann Reardon? Because I watched that yesterday. And yes, it was. Okay, yeah, that's what I saw too. And she was talking about, oh, it's gone viral, and people are making all these videos about it and talking about this pink sauce and how it could be bad for you and all this other stuff. And I was like, I have never heard of this in my life. I have no idea what she's talking about. So I was both learning about it and seeing some of it debunked at the same time. So I don't know. Yeah, I had never heard of it. She's even been like on some show talking about pink sauce. Yeah, it's like this lady, I can't remember her name, started on YouTube, but then she posted about the sauce that she makes on TikTok, and it went viral, and then she started selling the sauce. Runner out, I don't know what you're talking about, but this sauce that's what it's called. If it's something bad, I don't have any context, but it seems to be some kind of like ranch type dressing, but yeah, it's like Pepto-Bismol colored. It's very bright pink. And she, like, there's been a lot of controversy, I guess, because like the shipping label, the nutritional label, but yeah, I've never heard about it before. The nutritional label is like all wrong. Like none of the numbers really match up. Like numbers that should add up on the nutritional sheet don't. The ingredients list, people have like tried to make their own version of the sauce using what's listed in the ingredients, and it seems like some things may be missing. But then people were like, you're gonna get, not E. coli. What is it? Botulism. That's what it is. They're like, oh, you're gonna get botulism, and then, like, I don't know. It's just been crazy. From what I gather, the pink color comes from the powdered dragon fruit. Yeah, I think that's what it was. Maybe she was just trying to hack the marketing, create something, invent nutritional numbers, say it's famous, say it went viral, then finally started to sell it. Well, I think that's part of what was, like, talked about, sort of, is like, if you're going to be selling something that's like a food of some kind, your like labels and stuff need to be, correct. And she has been sort of like, interestingly, this is what Ann Reardon brought up, is like, I think some people question, is she allowed to call herself a chef? Which, I guess there is no, like, unlike a doctor or a nurse, there's no, like, accreditation for being a chef. You could buy a chef outfit, chef hat. If you start cooking for people, you're technically a chef. And so, like, I feel like she both uses that and also, like, so for example, I think, like, her YouTube page and TikTok, she's known as Chef Blank. I can't remember her name. And so she kind of uses that to sound more professional than she probably is. So she says she is technically a hired chef. Somebody just kind of hired her to make food for them because they didn't want to cook, basically. But then when people criticize her for, like, well, your labels are all wrong. There seems to be, like, some of the bottles, the pink sort of, like, varies on how bright it is. So, like, are you changing the recipe? Like, how is that not consistent? And then she will sort of be like, well, I'm not, like, I never went to culinary school. So, like, she kind of uses it both as, like, well, I can call myself a chef because there's nothing that says that I can't. But also, when I'm doing something that's not great, I'll say, well, it's because I don't have a degree and, whatever. Someone could just randomly hire you as one, which is what happened to her, yeah. I always have stuff to say when people call themselves composers when they haven't earned it, especially with those hack bot chords. Yeah, and that's kind of what, like, Ann Reardon mentioned. She was like, I know chefs around the world are probably, like, so mad when you have people who are just like, yeah, I'm a chef, but there's, like, a wide scale of what that means, right? You could be, like, a Michelin star, chef, or you could be, like... here's the thing, is because then you could be, like, a chef at, like, a really small place. That doesn't necessarily mean that your food is, like, bad or worse, right? So, like, that's where it's also kind of, like, it's hard to, like, plot that, I'm sure. Like, how do you qualify a chef, I guess? But because then you also have, like, some chefs are, like, very specific, like, I make, this type of food or whatever, or these specific dishes. So maybe, like, their knowledge base for something else may not need to be, like, super specific. Do all chefs need to know how to make nutritional labels? Like, that's I don't know. I feel the same when parents call themselves teachers during COVID or call it homeschooling. It wasn't the same thing at all. Oh, yeah. Chef is a chef. The variation of chef is dependent on task and job, but the title itself, chef, is specific on the basis of knowledge, theory. Practice, you're a cook, not a chef. Oh, interesting. Just like you can be a writer, not a composer. There's a basis of requirement. I feel like that's true, and there probably should be a little bit more like qualifications for chefs. And like, who's allowed to call themselves a chef, you know? In the same way that like, not everyone can just call themselves like a doctor. That's like a title, I guess. There are qualifications for chefs. It's the completion and succession of culinary school. I think, though, at least what they were saying in the video is that, like, there is no, like, board of chefery, whereas there is, like, one for, like, medical school. And so, like, you can technically call yourself a chef and it not be, like, any kind of... You don't need, like, an accredited thing. At least that's what Anne was saying in the video. I have obviously not looked into that, but I love my mug, by the way. Anyway, it was a fascinating video, but I was sort of just like, I have never heard of this before, but they were like, I don't know. There's just a lot of drama. There's a lot of drama about this sauce. A governing body to declare it or not the completion of approved training. Right. Because you see, she was hired on as a private chef for somebody. And she started like 3-ish years ago. And has been their chef for like 3-ish years. So it's like, but she never went to school. Which did make me go, should I be a chef? Should I? Can I just cook some food for some people and just be like, we'll rebrand the channel. I'm now Chef Jet. Chef Pack Paul. Apparently this is a popular question on Google. Are there requirements to be called a chef? Still, there are no strict educational retraining requirements to become a chef. Most gain the knowledge and skills during those long hours in the kitchen. However, those who want to reach head chef might take the culinary degree and apprenticeship route. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, especially if you want to be like a head chef at a restaurant or like at a, you know, some kind of establishment. Probably gonna need that. I wonder if there is not, because like everyone cooks food, you know? Like, just about most people know how to make something at the very least. Where if like Runner asked me to compose some music, I wouldn't know where to start. I would Google search download lo-fi beats and then open up GarageBand and put some together and say, hey Runner, I made this. I wish there were more strictly drawn requirements. Yeah, I agree. Because yeah, everyone cooks. Here, I made these. This is mine. And then I would just yell out DJ Khaled occasionally. I don't cook well. Ask me to bake something, and sure, cooking is more freeform IMO. That's fair. I think I cook better. I have not done much baking, so I will unfollow if you yell out DJ Khaled. Incredible. I'm just gonna start every song like that, and it's gonna be like, wait, why? I'm like, I don't know, I just thought that's what people did. There's so many songs where someone just yells out DJ Khaled. I just thought it was like a thing. I just thought it was like a music thing. I don't know. But yeah, I've done a very little baking, and I don't know. I feel like that's harder in my opinion. But I would say I don't cook very complicated things usually, so. I think maybe I feel the pressure with baking because it's like, well, it has to be exact, and if it's not exact, then maybe it's gonna mess up. I don't know. I can't stand the guy. He's got decent beats, but not great enough to justify his heavy womanizing opinions. I don't really know much about him. I honestly don't think I even could name many songs. I just know I can hear him yelling his name, if that makes sense. Can't substitute things easily like you can in cooking. True. Cooking, I just sort of start throwing things around. And hopefully it turns out good. Also, I do a lot of crockpot cooking, so that's like legitimately just dumping everything into the slow cooker. Does it have to be exact, right? Let's just collapse on the on the right side. And I'll make my birthday cake. That's super easy. And like I've made pizza, which I consider baking in a way, like you're messing with dough and stuff. And like I've made bread like twice, and it turned out okay, but I don't think it was like good bread. If that makes sense. Like I ate it and I was like, this is nom nom, but I I don't think anybody would be like, wow, this was very good bread. More so, this is fresh bread, and fresh bread's like hard to, be bad, I think. Like a recipe that calls for chicken, you can typically substitute pork or beef and have it taste fine. Oh, that's true. Yeah. Yeah, you can't substitute things like that. Right. I'm just gonna substitute some sugar with salt. Just add more salt. Not as easy to do with baking. You can't just cut out an ingredient or swap one out or something else without making sure you're compensating for the original ingredient. Yeah, exactly. And if you add more of something else, like you want to add like a different flavor thing, it could like mess up stuff. My bread is fresh and amazing. 1 star. But I'm a chef. I don't know. And honestly, I don't know, like, why... Hold on. This is what the food looked like. Or the sauce. This is what the sauce looked like. It's a very small picture. Imagine this, but less pixelated. That's what the sauce looked like. So it's like very bright. And I don't know. I don't know if I want my food looking like Pepto-Bismol. Thank you. I can speak. Right, yeah, it's like a very, that's why people are calling it pink sauce, is because it's like, whatever. But I guess they were saying it's very ranch-like, sort of. So hold on, I should I need to get rid of a bunch of stuff. I'm looking down and I'm seeing, like, there's so many random sources here. Hold on. Yeah, this is way back. Let me... Okay. Boom. Clear that out. The more random stuff I have, the more, like... Oh, this is when I was doing the cat meme. This is my favorite. This is the best part of Cat Week. I'm sorry, but it was. It's not even regulated in its ingredients. Like, it's not consistent. So it had some on there, but people were saying, like, people got their... Well, when it first came out, it looked more like what everyone was expecting. But then there was, like, a certain point in the production cycle where it was, like, a paler pink. And people asked about it. And she said that she had changed the recipe or something. But people were like, which I guess makes sense, like, why it went viral, I suppose. They're like, but I didn't want, like, a pale pink sauce. I wanted the, like, bright pink. And so that's why people wanted it, basically. It's because visually it was very intense, I guess. But I feel like it doesn't look like it tastes good. I mean, I guess it looks very candy-ish, maybe, but it's like some kind of ranch. Everyone seemed to compare it to, like, a ranch-type flavor. Maybe it was, like, a little spicy, kind of, but, like, it had a little bit of a kick, but not, like... So, yeah, so it wasn't... That's the thing, though. In order to sell food, does it just need to be, like... Do you need to just have the nutritional info available? Like, how do you know that it's, like, what it says? I don't know. They also claim they claim there was 444 servings per bottle, with each serving being 1 tablespoon, which would be insane. Yeah, it was kind of crazy. She was like, yeah, that's wrong. I don't even know how you do that. 444 servings, that's right. Interestingly, and the, like, calories per serving? No. What is it? I don't have any food. No. Yeah, calories per serving. She said 90, and I think Ann Reardon calculated that it should be less than that. But also, you're not allowed to change a recipe without a public notification, which is why a lot of corporations will work into their advertisement. Same great taste, only improved. Interesting. Yeah, you see, there seemed to be a lot of, like, shady stuff. Wait, what are we talking about? There's a viral influencer sauce. Yeah, the pink. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what we're talking about. Did you watch that Ann Reardon video? The how to cook that? Viral. It's funny because I had not heard about it. Shady. What's wrong with being shady? Nothing. Not when it's you. How are you? 1% fat, but also no fat. Oh, right. There was nothing in the ingredients list that should be like a fat food. That was just such a... Wait, I've seen a bit of how she is really iffy. Yeah, that's kind of what she talks about. So there's this video. I might as well just post it in the YouTube channel. I mean, Discord. Having coffee? Same. Did you see my mug from yesterday? I can't remember if I showed it off. But I have a new giant mug. How to cook that? Wait, you've met Ann Reardon? No way. Kind of jealous. Oh wait, not me personally. In my former job, that's still dope though. We were talking about, she has a video it's entitled "Debunking the Pink Sauce Controversy." So we were just talking about that, but I brought it up because I was just saying that I had not even heard about this sauce. I didn't know it existed, but apparently there's a lot of people talking about it. Vix, welcome in. How are you? But I was there while the host cooked. Oh, Lamingtons. What is that? I have heard of that. But I don't know what it is. I'm about to order pizza. Oh, Valk, I'm jealous. I'm good. That pink sauce sounds horrifying to me because I don't understand the ingredients, and it's right, exactly. Well, there's a video. Yeah, but you're Australian. What is Lamingtons? Like, I don't know what kind of food is it? Is it like a cake? Did I make that up? I may have. It's a sponge cake dipped in a thin chocolate sauce. Ooh, and coconut shavings. Interesting. Do you know who Community Channel is, Shady? She always talked about making lamingtons in a YouTube video. That, like, she always said that she would, and she never did. And it kind of became like a running joke where she would always say, "We will be making lamingtons at some point," and then it just absolutely never happened. But I feel like I'd be a huge fan of Lamington, right? No, I don't know her. She was one of the OG YouTubers, like before even YouTuber was probably coined. She's Australian, hilarious, so funny. Her name is Natalie Tran, I think. And gosh, her videos are just so well done. I mean, she doesn't post much anymore. But I will rewatch her old stuff because I think it is just so funny. Anyway, but she mentioned Lamington, so I've heard of them, but I never actually looked up what they were. Wait, you've met her too? What is this? Yeah, her name, her YouTube channel being called Community Channel is maybe like kind of generic, I suppose. But yeah. She's hilarious, I think. I have watched her videos like multiple times. We filmed at VidCon Melbourne one year. Dang. Melbourne. I mean, I said Melbourne. Hold on. Oh, see, I was not at all surprised that I hadn't heard of it. I don't TikTok at all. Oh, I don't tick or talk. I don't TikTok either. Many people try to convince me, but I'm adamant about not being involved with the app. That's fair. I have been encouraged to make content on YouTube. I mean, gosh, I need more coffee. This 27-ounce mug is not enough. I need more. I've been suggested to make content on TikTok, but part of me is like, every couple of weeks, there's actually today there was something on the trending news anyways of like, you know, head of FBI warns against TikTok that it's being used to like get info, send it to China, etc. And I'm always like, maybe they'll just ban the app and I won't have to make any like content for it. Why make content if it's gonna end up getting banned or something, you know? Sometimes to take a Lamington hardcore to the mega. Egg would love that. Egghead. They cut in half and add real whipped cream. Oh, and a dab of raspberry jam. That sounds super good. That's like my style. Since so many people are leaving Twitter, I'll probably leave that one go by the wayside too. Yeah. Migrated to Mastodon. It's really nice over there. I created a thing, but I haven't like used it much. I hopped over to Hive. Right now they're like, they shut down the servers for like some kind of maintenance thing. So I'm just sort of like, huh, okay. I guess I'll wait till you come back, but yeah, I joined Mastodon as well. Really, though, the content that I was thinking about doing on TikTok, I might as well just post it onto the YouTube channel. But I believe we are fully caught up. Well, I think the server shutdown is just like, they said there wasn't any kind of like account, whatchamacallit. It's run by a 24-year-old and 2 other people, and it's riddled with security vulnerabilities. 24-year-olds are so trustworthy, though. Why? You know, why should I be concerned? Lol, 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 lol. We'll just, I don't know. I'm still using Twitter occasionally. My Twitter usage has definitely dropped, though. I'd heard of either of those. I feel like Mastodon feels very Discord-ish, but not really, but kind of. Hive was, I think, more Twitter-like in some ways. Some security experts inspected and found that people can actually hack people's posts and worse. Uh-oh, that's not good. I saw some meme that was like like a meme to Twitter investors. They're like, look, just here's how you improve the same thing as before without Musk. And I was just like, yeah, that would be excellent, actually. Just go back. I've never really cared for Twitter much, so my Twitter activity hasn't at all been really affected. That's fair. So they notified Hive, who ignored them, so they went public, and now Hive has gone offline for a few days. Oh. That's no fun. I really enjoy different parts of Twitter. I think the thing that I've loved the most recently is, like, because I started following a whole bunch of indie devs, the algorithm has been feeding me, like, more and more indie devs and early start games and, like, you know, it's just, that part's been super fun. Because that way it's like, I don't know, I feel like I get to connect with devs in a different way, but yeah, I think that would be the only thing that I would sort of miss. And actually, when I joined Mastodon, I joined like the game dev like server thing initially, because I didn't know what to do. And I was like, I just want to follow more game dev people because they're awesome. And I love seeing like the process of games and stuff. That's fair. That's fair, Vix. And I think that's like, that's also, I mean, so I do marketing as like a job. And sometimes the client or whoever will be like, man, we want to be like on all of these different social media platforms. And usually I'm more of like a minimalist, I think. And so I'm like, I usually ask them why, and then kind of like show them usually that it's better just to be on like a couple of platforms or a singular platform starting off that fits your content more. And like as you grow, then you can look at like other platforms. But like especially if you start off and you have like, if you're on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, etc. If you're like barely doing any content well on any of those platforms, it's kind of like, it's easy to what's the word? Like dilute your content sort of, because you're not really doing anything well. You're kind of just like putting out fires basically on each one of them. So sometimes it's best just to focus on like, just start on Instagram, just start there, focus on making photo posts. We can then, you know, update things from there. But See, I understand each of those words individually, but they make no sense in their current arrangement. That's fair. That's fair. I'm gonna start turning on the game because it's an hour in, and I don't know how much we have left, but I think we can beat it today. That's the goal, anyways. All right. Famous last words. No, we got this. We got this. It'll be easy. All right, let's go here. Yeah, I have no idea. Maybe we'll be fine. Maybe not. Maybe we'll still have more. But again, our quest list is like steadily decreasing. We have accomplished a lot. And actually, I can't remember what it was, but there was something yesterday that I was like, you will not finish today? No! There was something after stream that I was like, wait, I need to go do this. And I have totally forgotten what I was even thinking of. I know I need to do hold on. There was like, I should go talk to this person, and I can't remember who it was. Oh, we already did the thing without Kim, which was that we went on a date with Lillian. She gave us a sword, which we have. Look at us go. Whoops. Wait. Yeah, there we go. Look at our sword. Just gonna carry that around now. I think there was another one. We sent him away. He's like getting rid of the body. That sounds much more, you know what? One thing I wish we had in this game that we do not have, and that I feel like would make things really much better. I wish there was a tab for all of the characters that you've met, and like maybe little things about them, sort of like what they have in like Sherlock games or Detective Poirot, like a just a, you know, in which it makes sense we would have anyways, because we have like, oh, maybe I wanted to read some of our ledger. Maybe that's what it was. Which I might as well do because it passes time. And I don't want to do that like in the day. I might as well do that. Maybe that's what it was. That I want to read the ledger before going to sleep. But I wish we had like a thing. Wish we had a thing. Cause okay. Things on our list. We are not going to drink booze. We're straight edge now. Find all armor pieces. Have no idea what we're missing, to be honest. Find the murder weapon. Still don't have. We need to get our gun. Talk to Titus. We can do that tomorrow. Take on La Responsabilité. You could also do that. This seems very side mission-y, though. Like, it almost feels like even less important than the church thing. Get 2 signatures. We need to do that. Ask Klausje about... Klausje? Never noticed her name. About Sunday night. Offer figurines to Dolores Day. Inform Dice Maker about the source of the doom. We need to... Another thing, I want to talk to, Idiot Doom Spiral. I want to hear what his last story is. We have a thing going. We won't... I think 2 a.m. is like the max time for a day before it just stops counting. I think it was that I want to read the ledger. But I think we've... Is this our home?
It's getting cold, this late in the night. Time to call it a day.
Hold on, but not yet. I don't know if it's gonna tell me to go to sleep first. Let's go do this.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board. Arson, petty theft, spousal abuse, handwritten law. You don't exactly. It takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Which one do you want?
Let's read some more. The unsolvable case.
AKA Leslie and Burke. AKA the public indecency drunk and the property damage drunk is a cursed case. It has been passed from unsuspecting officer to unsuspecting officer for 10 years. On January 29, the unsolvable case made its way to you. Why you accepted it, it is unclear. Every officer, and indeed most civilians in general, know it's unsolvable. You were so drunk, you didn't remember what it was when you signed on. That, or you were high. Leslie will always take his pants off when he's drunk. Burke will always trash everything. It's just what they do. It is their nature. You cannot change the nature of a man. And you can't lock them away because public indecency and small-scale property damage are not punishable by incarceration. The only way for Leslie to stop flashing his genitals to bypassers and for Burke to stop dismantling signage and rear-view mirrors would be for them to stop drinking alcohol, which, in their 40s or 50s, it's hard to tell because of their distorted features, is a medical improbability on par with you ceasing to produce the expression.
Couldn't we just keep them off the streets?
You would think that, but you're wrong. Where's the fun in exposing your genitals or breaking stuff in your own home? No, Leslie and Burke are on the corner of Main Street and Perdition, because that's where the action is. Threatening, fines, dragging them to the station, locking them up in the hellholes they live in, locking them up in the station, hypnotherapy, even trying to get the local gang of Zemyaki to take them out. The Zemyaki gave them ethanol, so Burke and Leslie would expose and rampage even harder. You tried it all, and still the complaints wouldn't stop, as they hadn't stopped for 10 years. It's plain to see from the files that you, Satellite Officer JV, and Special Consultant TH had more important cases to attend to. You uncover cross-reference to several ongoing investigations, each brought to a standstill every time you drive down Main Street. Because there they are, on the corner of Perdition. And what is Leslie doing? Good, you're learning. If the files are to be trusted, that's all there is to it. That and Burke breaking things, and the fact that they're both drunk. But then again, so are you. The case becomes considerably less comic one day when Burke takes a swing at your ledger. He must have it confused with the property he likes to damage. But the joke's on him. The officer is also drunk. Way more drunk than Burke there. And let's be fair, you also have party eyes. You slam the hardened plastic board in his face, then proceed to beat him unconscious with it. In the process, the ledger sustains damage. The compartment within, reserved for permeable documents, is jammed shut. You stop your assault on the now unconscious Burke to open it, but are unable to do so. The officer began to cry, reports Leslie, who, at this point, is tending to Burke. Kill them. They broke it.
Oh, no, Half-Light.
He came at us, and at us. I think he was trying to kill Burko. While trying to kill Burko, you slowly come around. The permeables compartment is open. You've smashed it open on poor Burko's kneecaps. The good news is, Burke can't walk anymore. Can't get out of his apartment. An invalid. With Burke to tend to, Leslie cuts back on the indecent exposure. Maybe he flashes his genitals to Burke. Who knows? But both drunks are off the street. The complaints stop. The unsolvable case is solved.
Oh my gosh.
Which is also why the officer responsible narrowly escapes a disciplinary hearing. The end.
We are a
Does
bad
that
cop.
sound like a Raphael something costo to you, sir?
Yeah. It definitely does.
Fine then. You've earned it.
Yes. Wait, what is Detective Cousteau? What does it say? I want to be Detective Cousteau. Detective Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau. When you say it, you feel like you're taking a bite of lemon meringue while sitting on the terrace of a seaside cafe on a cool summer day. In Sur La Clef, it's everything you're not. You haven't created many things during your stay in Martinez, but you've created this, a fancy, sophisticated name that makes you sound intelligent and that no one seems to acknowledge. Don't you feel like you deserve a reward for coming up with something so special? And what would that reward be? We don't have many skill points left, but I'm... Look. Yeah. Okay. Actually doesn't take very long to do, as... Well, that one's a little bit longer, but... Okay. Let's do some more of these. The square bullet hole murders.
It would be very interesting to read about these, wouldn't it? I mean, there seems to be a square-shaped entry wound in the victim's forehead. She's been sitting there for weeks, on her rocking chair, with a square hole in her skull, staring at the wall, her mouth agape.
But...
That's all you got. From the half hour you spent piecing it together, all you know is the entry wound was square-shaped. You never found the bullet. And then another body showed up, also with a square hole in his forehead.
A sequence killer?
Who knows? Those pages are missing. What next? Don't worry.
What?
One day.
Okay. The couch at an unexpected location.
Some assholes brought their couch outside and hung out on it. In the middle of the street, on the roof, on the hillside by the motorway. You know, at an unexpected location. They were young, and they thought they looked cool on it.
Like Rock Band.
Yes, as you've said here, insufferable rock and roll assholes. Young people are the worst. So anyway, you got a complaint about the damn sofa, or couch, or whatever it was. They were leaving it out in all these unexpected and whimsical locations. They took it to where they also took photos of themselves on it, and smoked cigarettes, and drank coffee because they felt it's intellectual. Cigarette butts, coffee cups, stupid couch. You had to clean it all up, and you did. So congratulations to you. Case solved.
Did I ever catch those guys?
No, you didn't have time for that. These notes show that you have what is called a real goddamn job. You don't have time to be chasing down the couch assholes. You have a real job to do. What next?
Murder at the hookah parlor.
Murder. Tum-tum-tum at the hookah parlor was a case originally assigned to an officer called Joseph Mills, who is now dead, of circumstances completely unconnected to murder at the hookah parlor.
Wait, how?
Beaten to death by a throng of Villalobos gang members when him and his partner J.M., only initials mentioned, answered a call one night. It's a sad story, and it isn't really represented in your case files. Stop stalling and get to the murder at the hookah parlor.
Moida. Right, on with the Moida.
Joseph Mills was on this case that he just couldn't solve. Was doing it solo. Said it was a real nutcracker, a real brain twister. Was on it for, like, a month. The captain got impatient. Shit or get off the pot, Mills. Mills didn't get off the pot. Not yet. He kept at it for a couple of weeks more, racking his brains, running with every theory as outlandish as they seemed. Still couldn't solve the murder at the hookah parlor. Tough case, he said. Toughest he's ever had.
Was Joseph Mills a good cop?
No, he was awful. Awful sense of humor, too. The worst jokes you've ever heard. Really rapey. Still, he'd been on it for months now. Said it was the final case. Said it was uncrackable. That murderer vanished into thin air. That goddamn hookah parlor was all he talked about. Okay, so the case is handed to you because Mills isn't getting anywhere, and you look into it. Here's the setup. A young man is found dead in a hookah parlor. You know, those places where you go and smoke bubblegum-flavored vapor all day.
Wait, young man found dead.
No, it's soot and water vapor. It doesn't do anything.
Okay.
Yeah, really lame. So anyway, young man in his 20s found with his skull busted open, right on the floor of the hookah parlor, in the middle of the day. No one else is in there. Only client that day. In perfect health, too. Some kind of movie producer. No one enters. No one exits. He's just sucking on his watermelon hookah all morning, all noon, like he usually does. He's a regular. No calls, nothing. Just sucking on the hookah until 15:45. Then bam, he's dead on the floor with his skull busted open, blood everywhere. What happened? How can it be? Mills has no idea. Invisible assassin, movie deal gone sour. Girl at the counter did it. Nothing fits. Eerie. Man just dropped dead. So you go to the parlor. You see cushions around the table. Table's low, heavy, really sharp edge.
He sucked hookah, stood up, passed out, hit his head on the table, and died?
See? You can't even read the thing without solving it. Yeah, it was that. Turns out hookah does do something. It turns off your brain's oxygen supply, and you don't notice it until you get up to go to the bathroom.
What was he doing there for 6 hours?
Smoking hookah. Didn't you hear? I don't know. Trying to come up with a movie script, maybe. Anyway, that was Murder at the Hookah Parlor. Joseph Mills wasn't a good detective, and about 30 minutes has passed piecing it together. Next.
That's it. But we don't know. We're missing pages to.
Not much has changed in the meanwhile.
Okay, let's go to sleep.
It's getting late. An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, adorned with the expression.
Attempt to stop. Wait, we have an 8, so we need a 10 or higher to try to stop the expression from happening.
Still not happening. It won't come off that easy.
I'm not gonna shave.
The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. The bed underneath you is soft, if lumpy. Waves wash the sand underneath the hut, then grow distant to your ear. In the quiet hum of the organic heater, you fall asleep.
Like a deftly cast fishing net, sleep pulls you out of the world and into its dark shore. The rough mesh chafes, tightening around you, it digs into your brain.
Great, this is gonna be really chill.
How have things been going for you out there? Helped anyone lately? Saved anyone lately? Murdered anyone lately? Because you know you are a murderer. A disco music listening psycho killer who offs poor people and then forgets about it.
Did I? I haven't murdered anybody, as far as I know. Okay, so I'm a murderer.
Hear that? He doesn't even flinch. Iceman doesn't care about killing people. That's nothing to him. Blackwater, under the bridge. The thing he's really scared of is much, much worse than that.
What is it?
Don't tell him, sister. It's too bad.
They're right. This is their function. To keep you from it.
Why are you doing this? I just want to sleep. I can almost see the dark.
We're trying to help you. All these processes, these tortures, voices and tremors are all just distractions, flares and countermeasures to keep you from the last dream. The worst of them all.
The last dream?
The last dream will be total annihilation. Cinders peeling off the fuselage. We won't be there to help you anymore, Harry. We will be dormant. You will be naked and alone.
The air will smell of apricots.
Of hell. An ancient sadness, brother. 10,000 years later, in front of the video rental, there is a warm breath on your face again. Everything is okay again.
Everything is so okay.
It doesn't sound like it will be okay.
Your eyelids flutter open for a moment. When you close them again, you sense the light of the room around you. You're back. In 2 seconds, the alarm will ring.
Gonna get my day going. Enjoy your second to last. No, we can finish it today. But Shady, hope you have a good day. Have a good one.
The last thought in your head before waking is, maybe you shouldn't have seen that stained glass window in the church.
I really like this song.
An old mirror hangs on the wall.
Yeah. Hold on. Okay, let's see. Did anything... Oh, the medicine cabinet. Gaston. Hey, Kim. Good morning. Do you have anything for me?
Yes?
First, I thought he was gonna, like, maybe at least remark on the fact that I have a sword now. I want to go talk to the dice maker. Oh, Idiot Doom Spiral and friends aren't here. Come back. Maybe it's too early for them. Oh, you know what? I need to have my, yeah, there we go. I need to have my bag equipped so I can get more, tear. So I can sell it. Some stuff. Any bottles over here? No? Oh, you know,
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guaranteed. Everything's still cool here, officer. You keep coming back. That's good, officer.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinket. They're not all blue. These figurines also wear gold coats and caps, complemented by orange trousers. They are variously posed, wielding swords and rifles with bayonets.
Wait, this looks like Renee, the old guy who's playing Petang.
This is what the loyalists looked like, yes, at first. Then they wised up and got camouflage.
Are these soldiers royalists?
Which ones? Ah, those. Yes, they are. I find the paint job a bit gaudy, but
Big men on
Franco Nigeria.
We did
long,
look at these,
long
so can we
time
not
ago.
buy...
This set of
you're probably... I think their poverty has been exaggerated for a... Maybe.
he seems to have his own.
Is the figure I bought the only one that you can
Hello, hello.
purchase?
Let me know if I...
It looks like it is. Okay. Because it said that we could not... We tried to offer the figurine to Dolores Day, the thing, and we could not. Who's this? Oh, is this...
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look.
You can revisit.
Wait.
Officer, care to play a game with the lonely old man? Actually, never mind. Wouldn't be the same.
Where's Renee?
The prick is gone. I can barely believe it. But he's really gone.
Gone? Gone where?
Hell, most likely. He was an absolute
Wait, he
gem.
died? Wait, how did he die?
His hungry little heart finally gave out. The dock workers found him in the guard booth this morning. Wasn't even supposed to be working for another week, but he just had to prove how tough he is. Guess he was about to head home, 'cause when the dock workers found him, he was wearing civilian clothes and not the Kuketu uniform I saw him in all the time. Sometimes I thought he was wearing it just to piss me off. Now the joke's on him, 'cause he's gonna be buried without it.
Is he really that bad?
I repeat, an absolute cunt. Even his old army buddies didn't want him around. He was like an old viper. The only people who could stand to be around him were Jenny and me. She saw something in him when we were just kids, and she never lost sight of it. And I thought if the most beautiful being in the world can love him, then there must be something worth holding on to.
Did you love him?
We've hated each other our entire lives. So much, in fact, that...
He falls silent and looks at you, eyes filling up with tears.
Yes, I loved that angry prick. He didn't deserve it, but I did. You know what his last words to me were?
Tell me.
In Guillaume's time, you'd have been shot without trial. That's what he said to me. He lived a cunt, and he died a cunt. Let's leave it at that.
Here's something to remember your friends by. Give him the photograph of Renee and the girl.
Let me see. This was 60 years ago. We all went to that parade. Young René looked so happy, and Jenny...
Eyes blurry with tears, he has to stop.
I'm sorry, officer. I just... Thank you. Thank you for this little memorabilia. It really means the world to me.
That was nice. A small thing for us, but invaluable to him. He probably didn't even know René had the photo.
Old people die, you better get ready to. No, I offer my sincere condolences.
Yes. We are both very sorry for your loss.
It is what it is. Part of life, really. But to know someone for 79 years, then one day they're just gone. I just don't know anymore. About anything, really. But you must need something.
I don't know what if. Too bad Renee's gone. I was hoping to ask him about the Maybells. We did, though.
Renee wasn't really what you'd call a botanist, officer. And believe me, he didn't like Insulindian lilies.
Of course he didn't. Flowers are for pansies. Stop wasting time with them.
Wait, Insulindian lilies?
That's their old name, dating back to the time of kings and crests, and all that other stuff he loved so much.
Why didn't he like them?
There were many reasons, but mostly it was the communals. They called them the Bells of Revolution.
Sad smile passes his face.
I guess in the end, the Insulindian lilies were just another piece of the whole Insulinde. The royalists had to surrender to the Mazovian insurgents. It doesn't really matter anymore.
But you feel the dried flower in your hand somehow still does matter, although not to this sad old man.
To go over a few more things about Renee, if that's okay?
Yes? What about...
Yes.
It is what it is. I just don't know anymore.
I want to ask you about the Union.
Officer, I just can't do this right now. The Union, it just doesn't matter anymore.
It's sad. Kim's gonna tell me you need your flashlight. Oh, I know, Kim. Don't worry.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
I think I found the actual source of the curse.
You mean the curse that I'm spared of because I live outside its immediate reach?
Yes, well, about that.
I'm listening.
There's a 2mm hole in reality located in a church on the other side of the canal. I think it may be related to Pale.
Excuse me? A 2mm hole in reality? This can't be true.
I'm afraid it is, ma'am. Sona Lukanen killed the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident, made the discovery.
Sona is involved in this?
She appears to take this in while the chatter from her headphones continues unabated.
So it's even worse than I thought. It's not just the commercial area that's cursed, it's the entire world.
She looks outside the window where daylight has filled the yard.
I mean, you've been doing fine so far. I'm sure it's nothing.
You mean considering the fact that the world is collapsing on my porch?
She gives you a rueful look, or smile, and takes a look around.
In any case, thank you for stopping by. It's good to have an answer, even if I can't claim to understand it fully.
Can I order another die?
I'm sorry. I'm a bit overloaded just now, so I can only produce one die per customer.
Okay. Let me go talk to Titus. Oh, also...
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering. Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good morning. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
Let's try the password for the production schedule.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Say afterlife, death.
Good. I've unlocked the production schedule. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament.
Really? She just used the same password? Maybe those radio computer guys aren't that paranoid after all.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can thank you? And good.
Tiles on the cube are with a quiet determination. The printer starts printing, a piece of paper unfolding like a handheld fan. A black crisscross of letters covers its surface.
Enjoy the food, read the printout.
It's a project report written by the lead producer, Andrew Andy Schott, about Whirl Untethered, a radio game developed by Studio Fortress Accident. The first few pages give an overview of the capital and workforce, while the rest of it seems to be a production schedule.
Read about capital. I want to know about money.
In its short time of existence, Fortress Accident, SCA, managed to burn through truly insane amounts of money. The first tranche of seed financing brought in 150,000 Riyal, but then came the delays. Eventually, the damage reached 400,000 Riyal, with only half of the game finished.
400,000 Riyal? Yo. These guys knew how to party.
Where did they get all this money?
Let's just say it was a real adventure for their Igaunian investor.
Read about the workforce. Who worked there, how long?
Fortress Accident employed 18 people. The bulk of the team composed of writers and concept artists. There were also radio programmers, sound engineers, a CEO, 2 marketing experts, and a single overburdened producer who developed a habit of popping Pyrrolidon in the basement to escape his obligations. But on the other hand, their obligations were piling up at an inhumane rate, a rate that could only be amended by Pyrrolidon.
Skim through the production schedule, whatever it is.
The production schedule depicts their glorious descent into bankruptcy.
What happened?
It was impossible not to fail. The project was too large, and no amount of money could satiate the ever-expanding ambitions of the development team. They tried to make a 4 million Rial game with 400,000 in their bank account. They thought they could bridge the gap with pure willpower and imagination. They couldn't.
They were done in by their own ambition.
No. Even then, success remained within an ever-narrowing margin of possibility that, despite everything, never entirely disappeared. That is, until they discovered the Valley of the Heads.
The what?
At the 11th hour, the lead designer, Jimsk-born Suliswav Jalisa, decided that what Whirl Untethered needed was a secret mystical location at the extreme edge of the map. This place was to be the Valley of the Heads, where the heads of all the headless constructs could be found. The player would have been able to choose a head for their headless party member, and each head would have been voiced on air by a professional actor.
This is some stuff. Who were these people?
The world had never seen their kind before, and might never again.
How many heads were there?
So many. The last count, there were approximately 10,000 heads for 10,000 headless men, all of which could be endlessly recombined.
Oh my gosh. How many combinations could you make out of that?
Do you really want to know? There seems to be a calculation here, but it may take a while.
Yeah, how bad could it be? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh no. Oh boy. It just keeps going. Keep going. Karg, welcome in. Hello, how are you? This is hilarious.
The lieutenant taps his foot impatiently, his arms folded tight against his chest.
Ken, this is important.
He's dying for a cigarette. Come to think of it, you are too.
It just keeps just still printing. What have I done? Keep going. Maybe we'll get an Achievo for this. I am doing well, thank you.
What if you broke the radio computer? What if it's never going to stop?
Just let the numbers wash over you. Yeah. Oh wait, now it's just doing zeros? Okay, so...
And that's it.
So that's what did him in.
Well, yeah, that and the catastrophic data loss.
This must be the anomaly Suna mentioned in the church log?
On the nature of the data loss, there's ominously little information in the production log. It comes at the very end, where things get fuzzy and dark, where tables and numbers seem to vanish into an eerie nothingness, before the Igaunian investors pulled the plug. What is clear is that one day, an unidentified numeric anomaly occurred on the East Insulindian Lintel front, just as the World Untethered project was being compiled that day.
And the anomaly caused all the data to get lost in the air?
When the project was returned, it was completely blank. The team spent weeks on the phone with Lintel, the service provider, but despite their diagnostics, they could never produce a satisfactory explanation or pay for the loss.
They lost a whole game and wouldn't even pay for it?
Always read the terms of service.
Wasn't there a copy of the game, a backup?
Mysteriously enough, it seems that the off-site copy happened to be on-site when the catastrophic data loss occurred. It was the lead programmer's responsibility to oversee weekly maintenance of the off-site copy and, well, keep it off-site. An explanatory note from the lead programmer has been attached.
What does it say?
S. Luukkonen Kilda, the lead programmer of Fortress Accident. The off-site copy was on-site because there was no off-site anymore. Not for me, not after 8 months of crunch. I didn't have a home anymore, so I started keeping it in the basement in the ice bear refrigerator near where I went to sleep. It was perfectly safe there. The temperature conditions were optimal.
Seems like a perfectly reasonable explanation.
That's not what her colleagues thought.
Is there anything else from this lead programmer? We met her, Suna.
The production schedule ends with a few random notes that seem to be added sometime later.
Read the notes.
4 months later, by an unknown author. I am the only one left, and it's gotten rather damp here. A few other businesses have gone under, too. Slipstream switched to making skis, and the hairdressers just left, cursing Martinez. They're right, though. Something's seriously wrong with this place. Martinez, all of it. Still haven't got an answer from Lintel about what happened. All I could get were the physical coordinates of the error on the East Insulindian front on that day. Since the computation happened on air, I reckoned it had to coincide with an actually existing location. I have compared the coordinates to a map of Revachol West. Turns out it's only 800 meters from here. The address is Saint-Brun 1147. I am going there to look this thing in the eye. Saint-Brun 1147? That's what the street sign next to the church said.
Tear off the print and throw it away.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent, the filament slides out of its glow.
That's interesting. But Karg, I hope you're doing well. We only started not too long ago. We're on a new day. We haven't done too much yet. Okay. How much time has progressed? We are at... We have an hour to about 2 hours remaining of that. Food has been gotten. Did I miss anything important? We looked at the cube that was the data cube, the schedule from the board game company, and so I was just listening to them. But basically it was just explaining how they lost their data and how Suna eventually was like, I'm going to go to the church and try to figure out what's going on here. But it was just that. We also talked to the dice maker. I can't remember what time you left. Okay. Let's go talk to Klostja. I got here much earlier than yesterday's stream. I'm gonna lurk, mostly lurk today, but I'll chime in if I feel like, for sure. Thank you so much for the lurk. Actually, hold on. Before we go in. I love that song. The soundtrack is very memorable to me. Do I have tear to sell?
The tear machines. Your bottles clunk into the machine. Do you know what you should do with that money?
No! Hold on. What's this?
You see several packaged The packages are small, discreet,
Steal a
sloppily
raincoat?
stacked, making them easier to take unnoticed. No need to worry about knocking over a display.
Kim would...
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint-Baptiste pharmaceutical.
Those are smokes, right? Yeah. I was hoping to find another bottle that I could give to Idiot Doom Spiral.
A lorry stuck at the windows, fumes of heavy... An old monument.
Okay, we looked at that. We haven't been around here in a bit, so I'm just checking.
This found ate the smell of cigarettes. There's something odd about the passenger seat. The seating fabric has been pulled tight over the lower side of the seat where the toolbox should be.
Peel off the cover on the passenger seat.
Voila! A stack of neatly folded papers has been stashed behind the seating fabric. You see 3 maps depicting a large metropolitan area. It's Revachol. Some of its routes and highways have been outlined with a pen.
Bonne prise.
The lieutenant commends you as you shift through the treasure, well worn and folded into neat squares. Fold open the topmost map.
This large map displays the elevated motorway called 881. The intake leading to Martinez is marked with a blue X. There's another X on the off-ramp at a place called the Old South. Toll booths at the intakes are marked with a circle. It looks like there are scant few ways of getting onto the elevated motorway that runs over Jamrock. And this person knows them all. There, hundreds of thousands of motor carriages roar on the 881, high above the mass of brown and red roofs that is Jamrock. The commuters don't even look down. The world ceases to exist outside the windshield.
Where does the road lead?
To Kuron, through the middle-income neighborhoods there, by the river, and then to Stella Maris and La Delta for work, while the men and women of Jamrock scuttle to their fates below the road.
Fold open the second map.
This municipal map from the 30s displays a complex system of storm sewers underneath a sub-district called the Pox, old military hospital, right adjacent to the 41st precinct. No storm will ever drown Revachol. The great solution to the riddle of history. Wind rips through the empty hallways of the once great military hospital, now just a ruin under an overgrown park. Beneath the hospital, great sewer tunnels hum and vibrate with life of their own.
What does that sound?
The rattle of motor carriages and lorries driving through long-forgotten tunnels, lit by gaslights.
Look at the third map.
The final map displays a labyrinth of service tunnels left over from the construction of Motorway 881. A few routes have been marked with a pen, where the tunnels and sewers surface near the eminent domain and a traffic island in central Jamrock by the lake. These service tunnels were probably used during the construction of the foundation beneath the motorway.
What does this all mean?
It means that the smugglers are secretly using the motorway to transport their goods and materials. They've infiltrated the East Motor Tract, most likely. The RCM patrols most of these auxiliary roads, though apparently not all of them.
Where's the contraband end up?
Hard to say. This distribution network looks certainly large, yet still vague enough. It doesn't reveal much about the Besmerti behind it.
It sounds vaguely familiar.
The Besmerti is a Revacholian crime syndicate. They see themselves as the inheritors of the 14 Revacholian Indo-tribes. But really, they're just violent gangs vying for control on the west side of Revachol. With cool names, like La Puta Madre and Aura Masta. It's a dark parody.
Who do you think's behind this?
It's definitely not the Union. They just do some logistics. This operation has spread everywhere in Jamrock. If it's that widespread, then Madre remains the most likely suspect. Here's bad news. There have been attempts at a serious investigation before, but they haven't ended well for those involved.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is a brave man for saying Madre's name without the winces and whispers that usually accompany it. Especially bad news for cops who may have something in their past they don't even know is there.
Trying to stack of papers.
Best not to disturb the scene. I'll have forensics go over the lorry and pick these up later.
The stack of maps looks just like before, barely noticeable. The movie stars look silently by, and the pull-out toolbox has a rubber handle, worn from years of use. We close the rusty old lorry door.
If you ever play this with a different character setup, are you going to still avoid the drinking quest? Maybe not. I haven't decided. I think if I were to, it would be if I did the playthrough where you are super strong, because electrochemistry would probably be a lot higher. Yeah, I haven't decided. I kind of want to do maybe some of the, like, I would probably do the smart guy next. Because I feel like we missed a lot of, like, smart stuff.
The woman, girl child, you hit.
She's still. Just want to make sure I'm not missing anything.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
Actually, do you know anything about the Hardy Boys?
Los Ardis? They're an independent militant group. A bit too high-strung, but it comes with the responsibility. They're sort of like you. Preserve the rule of law and all that. Except it's Everard's law. But really, they're just like you.
Is he actually comparing you, an officer of the law, to some neighborhood vigilantes?
There's only one law friend, and that's me.
Why not? Must be nice being something else for a change. The rest of us are just folks.
I wasn't sure if this would be a game you try to 100% or not. I probably will, or I'll try to. I'm sure there's a lot that I've missed, or that can be, like, different, you know? This is not... Wait, no, maybe it is. I wanted to see if Renee's, like, booth had anything.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, Rene Arnaud. Rene left his uniform neatly folded on the table. Take it. It's just there. Who cares? It's not like anyone's gonna need it. Generally speaking, it would be dishonorable to take it. But then, it looks like a military uniform, and wearing that is very honorable. So, a conflict of honor. It's up to you.
Uh-oh. They're both saying I should take it, just that it could be considered as dishonorable. Maybe we're gonna take it and we can give it to his friend, you know? The Union's not gonna use it. The next person coming in is probably gonna, like, you know, they're gonna clean up the area. They're not gonna know what to do with it, so it honestly would work better if we took it.
I suppose René is not going to be needing it anymore. It's a bit too colorful for my taste, though.
It's needed for work and all that.
Fantastic. Try not to wear it with other similarly colorful clothes, okay?
Thanks, Ken. Whoops. Reaction speed. Wait, where was the other one? Was it this? +1 to Revacholian nationhood, proud nationalist. Oh, do we get a thought of
Wow,
this?
this jacket makes you feel strong, as if your blood is mixing with that of the venerable Philippian loyalists of old.
Mixing? Does it need mixing?
Apologies, you're right. The need for a strong central government has always been clear to you. You're a true patriot of Revachol, born to do it. It's time to clean up the streets and restore the city to its former glory. Whether you like it or not, this jacket gives you serious nationalist cred.
That was it. I thought we were gonna get a thought, but we did not. So that does oh wait, it's over here. So that's reaction speed and just being a proud nationalist. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Perception. Oh, I'm not wearing pants. What pants was I wearing? Was I wearing that one? That doesn't give me anything. I wish I could organize these by what item it is. That's a +1 to electrochemistry, so I don't want that. Another one. Wait, do I not? I guess is that the only one that I have that gives me... Those are the only pants. Well, I guess we're wearing those. Okay. I love that I've been wearing my bum hat for, like, most of this game. It does not like this. There we go. Let's go talk to Colossia. Also, I can put my flashlight away. Yeah, let's get my sword. Wait.
I've got nothing to say to you.
Oh.
Why are you wasting your time?
Are you the Hardy girl?
I am not.
She says dryly.
You could be, Liz. You could be anything. You could even be a model.
Even a mod? Glenn, I went to law school. I am an attorney.
He's right. With a face like that,
no.
she could be on the cover of Le Debutante International.
Get a grip, Glenn. She went to law school.
So fucking what? Lots of models are actually really smart people, fuckwad.
No, Glenn. They aren't.
Dang, Elizabeth. Her tone is cold and uninvolved. Fashion.
It's not her. She's not a Hardy girl. Definitely.
I do enjoy having our characters look nice. Let's see, what are you... and by nice, I just mean to my style. Which means at this point, a detective coat, a bum hat, a bag that I keep bottles in, and a sword. What are you gonna do to me? Lieutenant is not satisfied with the approach.
What are we going to do to you?
She starts laughing. It's a cold laughter devoid of joy.
You were specifically asked not to say that.
Oh, right.
And then you said it anyway, you junior delinquent. But you still did.
The union isn't going to do anything to you. It is not a crime syndicate. It is a labor organization.
Goddamn right it is.
I forgot that was such a long time ago. That was like day 2. They told us not to say that. Oops.
If anything, it is the RCM who do things to people. But we digress.
That's not bad. I'm probably going to get some kind of negative point for that. The sword is key, right? I feel like, does it give me anything? No. It just equip this to impress yourself. I think it should give you, like, authority or something.
Again? I can't.
Okay. These guys, I don't really know why you're here.
Yes? What is it?
Wish you could re-sing. Let's go talk to Klasia. Wait, no, not Kim. The door. You don't even remember your name. I know, I can't. This was 2 days ago that it told me not to say anything. Can I do another check here?
This medicine cabinet is stocked with drugs.
I can.
Plus an old toothbrush. And...
Okay. 10 or higher, we have a 5.
nothing of note. The further you look, the more arcane...
It's my bad. It's so dark here. It's only 8 in the morning.
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Can I ask you more about you?
Sure. The record. So fish. Yeah?
Where's the... I need to ask about Sunday.
Not my favorite topic, but okay. How about we...
Yes, miss. I hope you don't mind. All right.
Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself. She looks... Chipped white polish covers the nail. It's long and sharp, like a mini dagger.
Can we do this?
Petal...
Pretty. Looks like a dried Maybell. Is that the one you caught? Sambo style? Why was there a flower on the roof? I don't know, officer. Because of the wind?
Or an admirer? She watches you pocket the petals, then closes her eyes.
Ask Klasia about Sunday night. Oh, when Kim's not around to stop you. That's what it was. Sassy, what you were saying. That's right. No! Oh man, I completely forgot about that. Well, maybe we'll have an opportunity tonight. I don't know, like, there's really not a lot left here. That's why I'm like, I think we're gonna finish this today. But I know you can have, like, I read you can have up to 10 days at maximum, so... Like, you can actually finish the game earlier, but... We could try to pass time reading or something. When I even looked through my quests, I didn't see it. Nothing stood out to me that I don't need to have in here, but... Okay, hold on. I think there were some things we could retry.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels featuring the supposedly stalwart Vespertine detective, Dick Mullen.
Who is Dick Mullen? Okay, so we need a 10, we have 4.
Your attempt to grasp at the answer fails. It seems very close by, pulsating just out of reach.
Okay, our rolls today have not been good.
Shelves full of biographies of famous people, whoever they are.
Oh, The Greatest Innocence? Is that about, what's her face? Dolores Day?
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
We have some money.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring "This is entirely, completely you. You have found the right books."
Do any of these books call out to me? We have a 5, we need a 10.
A twinge at the back of your head makes you flinch. Your eye starts twitching.
Ow!
Your hand reaches toward a book with glossy cover art of the very muscular man from Heimdall in chains, kneeling in front of a staircase leading to a throne. A woman sits on the throne, leering at the man. She's laughing at him, belittling him. Between the throne and the Heimdall man lies a bonfire, casting shadows on the wall. The shadow of the woman's headdress looks like a pair of devil horns. The title reads, Man from Heimdall and the Devil Woman.
Interesting.
The display rack before you is burdened under piles of Man from Heimdall novels.
I feel like part of me wants to see if there will be any kind of connection with him and this woman of his past that he keeps thinking about.
Hi, Ace Detective.
How's it?
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages.
$25.
A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral related.
I might come back. I kind of want to use my money because I feel like we have it. And okay, hold on. Let's go to wow. Ah, they're back.
The legend returns. You know the dance. Smokable smokes, pissable pilsner. Drink it, then convert it to piss. And there's spirits and speed too.
Hold on.
The legend returns. You know the dance. Bottoms up, Captain.
Tequila Sunset.
Could you and your pal sign this document? What?
What's it about? I'll let my hand address the situation. Maybe you've heard. I used to be a very successful businessman.
True.
I've signed more than a few lease forms or whatever the fuck they were. Anyone's got a pen, the pro's gonna do it.
I feel bad for him.
I got a freebie when I purchased a whole carton of cigarettes. Smoke cigarettes, get a free pen. Deals don't come any sweeter.
The writing under the tiny crown logo reads, Royal Extra.
Thanks, Rosie.
He grabs the pen and paper from your hands and very carefully scribbles on the dotted line, Idiot Doom Spiral. I need at least 2 signatures in the document.
Hey, Abs. Hey, Abs.
Don't you? You cool, have a go.
I love that portrait. I think it's the colors and like how he did the beard. I just like it a lot. Alexander Rostov, I think, is the artist who did the all the portraits in this game. I just love it.
I need you to sign this document right here. It's important.
Don't call her.
His trembling hand catches the paperwork. He lays it out on his knee and starts writing slowly. The handwriting is almost illegible due to his shaky hands.
Don't call Abaquao. Great job, Abs. Nailed it.
You've done a great service to the village, to the RCM, and to Revachol.
Hey, guys. We're heroes.
He waves his hands erratically to the other guys.
About fucking time, man. I've done my duty.
He brings his hand up to his head for a salute.
Don't call Abigail.
He snorts and takes a swig from his bottle. The bottle's empty.
Thank you for your services, gentlemen. Should we go and mail these? I think I saw a mailbox on the plaza.
A few more questions first.
Okay, what's on your mind?
Can you tell me the third story now?
Of course. Drink first, story later. Not much, but it will do. This last one is the most Martinet story I've ever heard.
He takes an almost comically long swig. Thus fortified, he continues.
I've never heard it mentioned outside of here. At first, I thought it was a joke, to be honest. But I've been on the coast 8, 9 months now, and in that time I've seen at least 3 expeditions come through, searching for something.
A shovel hits the sand somewhere behind the reeds, near an abandoned construction yard. The young men look over their shoulders suspiciously. The sound of their digging seems loud in the sudden silence.
Cryptids?
Magic animals? No, man, this is serious stuff.
I'm sorry. A place to call home?
No, Tequila. Most people already know where they live. It's guys like you and me that are the exceptions.
Your lost keys?
Hey! Fuck you, Tequila.
He says, his voice level. Okay, what kind of expeditions?
All kinds. I've seen archaeologists, gangsters, even a bunch of ad agency types. I'm telling you, Tequila, this thing's got a pull on certain kinds of people.
What do you mean, certain kinds of people?
You know, obsessive types. People with predilections.
What are we talking about?
Some of those expeditions come back after a week or so, looking haggard and dejected. Others don't return at all. The first time I saw one of these expeditions, I thought they were fucking with me. There was no way it could be true. It was just too high concept, even for me.
Wait. There's no way. It can't be. Or can it?
I'm not even sure I should be telling you this story, to be perfectly honest. You're in a fragile state, and it might be too much for you to handle.
I can handle it.
Okay, fine. I'll tell you. But I'm warning you, it's pretty out there. Our story begins at a legendary design studio, right here in Martinez. There was this designer. His exact name is lost to history, but in life, he was a legend. Made it big in Aranya, where he did some real pioneering work on grotesque and sans serif typography. A fucking genius, man. That is, if he even existed. Who knows? It's an urban legend, after all.
He existed, all right. You feel it deep within your basal ganglia. He was as real as you are.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about...
Anyway, sometime later he started his own personal studio here in Martinez. And that's when he started working on some really wild stuff. I'm talking some glass-smooth, forward-looking design language, the kind of thing that would totally overthrow the old regime, design-wise. But then something turned. You see, it's widely known that nose candy and pioneer graphic design work go hand in hand.
Wait, nose candy?
You know, Tequila. Nose candy. The White Railroad. Party powder.
The kids on the streets also call it Snow Day.
Sinus
You'll see.
salt, the white
You'll
knight.
all see. Michael, welcome in. Fun fact, you have no sensory nerves in your brain, so it'd be impossible to feel anything in your basal ganglia. Incredible. Thank you for that little fact.
Can't see, for its popularity among the aristocratic class of the prior century.
He's talking about cocaine.
Oh, you mean cocaine?
Shit, yeah, Tequila. You know exactly what I'm talking about.
He gives you a camaraderie? I guess. He gives you a camaraderie bump. That sounds so weird to say. On the shoulder as a couple milliliters of booze slosh out of his bottle. So what happened to him?
You've got to understand, the work this guy was doing was so high concept that regular amounts of cocaine just weren't cutting it. By the end, they were bringing it in by the lorry load. Now, as you might imagine, snorting that much cocaine can't be healthy for a regular human, right?
Right. Wrong. Do it all the time.
Electrochemistry, calm down. All the time?
All day, baby.
Hey, Tequila, pay attention. The story goes that one day he was balls deep in work on what he thought would be his pièce de résistance, an advert so minimal it contained neither text nor images, just pure white. Apparently the idea was too high concept even for this genius. He dropped dead right at his desk before he could finish. His last words are recorded to have been, "It's as white as a blizzard of cocaine."
What a loss for the world of design.
I know, Tequila. I know.
He takes a swig, considers pouring some out for his lost genius, then thinks better of it.
But the story doesn't end there. Supposedly, when they performed the autopsy, the coroner discovered nearly 1/4 kilo of coke jammed into his nasal cavity.
Spudsky, welcome in.
That's right. 250 grams of blow had accumulated in there over the years. We're talking high-grade Saramaritsian pure. Not that cut-rate shit your grandma does. There are those who believe the designer was buried with this 1/4 key of nose candy still lodged in his sinuses. That's what those expeditions are looking for.
Wait, I totally forgot about that. They're looking for his skull?
The cocaine skull.
The cocaine skull?
The cocaine skull.
Wow.
No. Wow.
And why do people think the skull is here in Martinez?
Here's the kicker. This designer, this lead designer of a world-famous design studio, was born in Martinez. A local boy, Martin Martinez. That's why he brought his studio here, back to where it all began. And that's why they buried him here, too. Perhaps right under Ab's pipe there.
He points to the pipe.
Or probably further down the coast, or in some yard in Martinez proper. A hidden mausoleum, no one knows exactly.
No, my grandma always told me his grave lay somewhere on the islets on the bay.
This is ludicrous and physically impossible. Sinuses can contain that amount of anything.
Now, detective. Always the skeptic. My only question is, where does one get a shovel?
What do these expeditions plan to do with it?
The archaeologists say they want to put it in a museum, the gangsters say they want to sell it on the black market, and the ad agency guys say they're seeking inspiration.
Bullshit. They just want to snort it. But you could beat them to it, Harry. You could snort the magic skull cocaine instead.
I'm pretty sure they all just want to snort it, though.
And why wouldn't they, eh? Sounds like right strong stuff.
Wait, we can undertake it? Oh gosh, Rosemary, you said something about islets?
Don't listen to him or his grandma. He's just making things up.
No, my grandma told me. I've heard other people say it too. That it's underwater. Or no, maybe it was the storm sewers.
Or maybe it's in the air. Or in an ancient state pyramid offshore.
In a pyramid? Now that would be something.
What have you learned from other expeditions?
They're pretty vague about it in general. The gangsters like to claim they're looking for the grave of a friend, with picks and shovels. The archaeologists act all official about it, saying they're conducting serious research. Honestly, I think they're not really scientists, just rich. The junkies, for some reason, are pretty upfront about it. They just say they're looking to snort some blow out of a dead man's nasal cavity.
My gosh.
Honest men on an honest quest. You should join them.
By now, I'd say I know about as much about it as anyone on the coast.
I love the two options are, okay, I'm convinced, let's go find it. And surprisingly, I'm not interested in looking for the skull. But I mean, just because we find it doesn't mean we have to do drugs. Right? Hold on. This game is gonna disco its way to part 10. We're in part 9, right? Is this our 9th? Yeah. No, we totally have this. I think today, I'm fairly positive, is the last day. What happens if I say this? Let's go find it.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold on just a minute. Finding it right now is literally impossible.
Why?
What?
Why?
For one, the way is blocked by that big lorry that says Delta Logistics Company on the side. You definitely have to search the area behind that lorry too, yet it is impassable. And second, outfitting an expedition like that is expensive. It'd have to be a big production to do the cocaine skull justice. You need new gear, people who know what they're doing, all kinds of provisions. It's just not feasible within the economic and temporal frame of our current setup.
Okay.
Matter of fact, unless a bunch of money just falls out of the sky, we might never know what's up with that skull.
I have to agree. We barely have what we need to solve the case we've got now. We can't afford to run around chasing after quasi-mythical pieces of drug paraphernalia.
Kim.
Besides, it would look extremely bad for the RCM to be caught up in something that has the word cocaine writ large on it. The PR is tricky on this.
That's too bad.
Wait. Maybe there's another way. Maybe up around the coast. Don't give up now.
Yeah, well, that's the reality situation for you. Who knows, though? Maybe someday we'll get our chance.
Are there any more stories you can tell?
Not that I can think of, currently.
I guess it makes sense. You've been drinking a lot.
That might be the case, yes.
I'm glad he signed the thing. So we just need to mail this.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum. It's signed by Idiot Doom Spiral and someone called Blanco Abigail, apparently.
Okay, so we need to put the envelope in the mailbox. Talk to Titus. See, I mean, like, we have so few quests. Starry-eyed detective guy! Welcome in! Hold on. Quick save. Let me give you a shout out. What were you playing? Starry-eyed detective guy. How is Pokemon? How's Scarlet Violet? Which one do you have? What's your favorite new Pokemon? Oh, probably Quaxley. Right, we were talking about Quaxley. Starry-eyed detective guy. And boom, let me drop you a follow as well. But welcome in, friends. Let me welcome you in with a fist bump. Starry-eyed detective guy and friends. How's Pokemon? How's the stream? If you would like a fist bump, please go ahead and punch your screen on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Wabam! Oatmeal, welcome in. How are you all? I hope you're having a great old day. We were playing Violet and it was funzo. Awesome, awesome. How far into the game now are you? And which of the newer Pokemon are your favorite? Maybe besides Quaxley. Which one's your fave? But I hope you guys are having a good day. We're still playing Disco Elysium. We were trying to finish yesterday. We did not. So we're here again. But I feel like we can end today. We are 5 badges in, and now we have a dolphin superhero. Is that a new Pokemon? About to make some sweet potato fries baked out. That sounds delicious. That sounds nom nom. We have a dolphin superhero. What? By the way, Lykel, how's your day going? We were right in the middle of him talking, so I didn't get a second to say hello, really, but... there's so many cool Pokemon, it's hard to choose. I really like the one that looks like the treasure chest. I can't remember what that one was called, but I saw that, and I was like, oh, that's cool. I like that idea. There's some cool designs. So, what's that one called? You're doing well, enjoying a day off. Nice. Oh, might as well look. Is there anything else over here? Do you have any fun plans for your day off?
The trap is
Anything?
off.
Okay. I really want to catch a Phasmid. Is that too much to ask? Also, we must be very close to... Yeah, we're at 63%. A Detective Cousteau! I wonder what we get. Tommy, do you have anything for us?
Make way for the master poet.
I like that guy. Finizen.
You see a set of steering
and it turns
levers,
into
a radio
Palafin.
microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater
That's
gauge.
crazy. Oh, Finizen. I kind of want to see what... Let's see. Hold on. It's loading. Whoa! Finizen looks awesome. I love it. Yeah, and Palazan. Gosh. That's a cool looking Pokemon. Both of them. I like that. Okay. How is Disco Elysium and your stream going? Stream's going good. Again, I think we're getting towards the end. We don't have a lot of quests left. And we've been slowly kind of doing this, but it's been going good. Yesterday we did some really fun side quests. I think we're just kind of I feel like we're wrapping things up. I think it's coming to an end fast, but I could be wrong, but I don't know. I'm pretty convinced we'll end this today. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting about some of this. Well, I wonder if we can even do that. Huh. Hold on, let's pick up the radio.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Alice, this is Firewalker. Reconnect me to the 41st.
Right. Please hold.
10-4, come in. Fireworker, over.
What do we know about the lady wife that you made the phone call to? We know nothing, really. We've had more and more things that have been, like, hinting at this looming presence of her, but nothing specific. You still need to find your badge, and we found the badge. The gun, Everard is gonna... I think he already has the gun. That's my theory. He's just kind of forcing us to help him, which... Oh, we still need to mail the actual thing. So we'll see. Oh, I'm happy to report that I found my badge, Jules.
10-4, sir. Glad to hear that. I'll write down that there is no need to issue a new one to you then. Over.
Feels good to get that off your chest,
Yeah.
right? Celebration with beer?
No, electrochemistry. This might sound odd, but there's personal details I'd like to discuss.
10-4, sir. Sorry, but I'm under orders to give a negative to request for personal information. Over.
You mean you can't tell me anything about me? But I'm me!
10-4. Orders are still orders.
Okay, that's it.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
Is there anything?
This is Precinct 57.
10-4, come in.
Okay,
Roger that. 10.
I just wanted to double check. Double, triple check. Where's the... It's over by the bookstore.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito and bullet holes in the front.
I knew we'd get to use this mailbox for something.
Yes, for sending mail.
Drop the white envelope into the mailbox.
You drop the white envelope in the darkness. It lands with a soft thud on what sounds like a couple of letters. About a week's worth of mail as collected in there. They'll empty this very soon. Probably did the right thing. You can't trust that slug Everard. You know he's going to play you somehow.
I do.
All right, let's go back to Everard. If we don't mention anything to him, he won't know before it's too late.
I won't go immediately. You talk to Titus. Do you have anything? It's all about money, you know. Maybe we found the badge at the car. Were you with us when we were at the car? There's the car that's driven to the ice, and we discovered that it was our car. And Kim, I don't remember. Kim knew it was our car, but he let us figure it out. Hey, Titus.
It's you again. What is it?
I talked to Claudia about the tape.
And?
She says she stands by what she said.
That fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape.
You caught him off balance. Push, and he would give way.
She pretty much laughed it off, Titus.
Fucking fuckity fucker. And what did she say then? That it's fine. People are supposed to be like that.
Sounds like he wanted it to change her mind about the hanged man. This is definitely personal.
Now we can badger some witnesses, or witness some badgers, maybe? Maybe. It did not come as a surprise to her. Actually, I think it made her a little nostalgic. If anything, she seemed... No. She said she would... I think it made her a little nostalgic.
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Funny?
Funny.
Oh, good goddamn psycho whore. All right. All fucking righty then. I guess it's good then. That fucking...
Titus.
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
Thank you, Elizabeth. Her voice is a bit softer than earlier.
This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawman?
Titus rubs his chin with his palm as if trying to grind it smooth.
Women are crazy. Irrational. That's what you're thinking, right? Also, your fists are itching for a bump.
Maybe she isn't who you thought she was.
Nah. I know her. She's just a girl. In over her head.
That's actually true. She has like my whole skill set compromised. She's kind of like a pro.
What kind of pro? Y'all saying she's a hooker?
No, he forces himself to pick up the beer and take a gulp.
No, he's not saying that. Forget about it.
What really happened, Titus?
I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
There's less gusto in his voice now. His men too are growing increasingly silent. The man is slowing down. Looks like a bad blood sugar crash. He can't keep track of all the variables anymore.
Come on, Titus. We know you didn't hang him. He was shot. I know you're tired. So am I. Why don't you just...
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you and the whore upstairs. Next time you see her, tell her Titus said, "Fuck on!"
He throws his beer can down.
This is the petulant rage of someone who's at the end of their wits.
That lying, scamming. We're done. This is over. You understand? Your little investigation is over. Yeah.
There is a silence in the room. Alan starts saying something, then thinks best not to.
On the floor, beer drips out of the can into a small puddle. No one does anything about it.
What is this quiet funeral shit? What we need is some beers in us. Bartender, 20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
Gart.
100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
The window might be closing. The more beers they get in them, the less cooperative they will be.
Welcome in, Epic. And you never have to apologize for not being here. Never, 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 never. Maybe Jet could do a stream after the game is over where he has one of those storyboard with pictures of characters and strings making connections and do a story recap. I did that actually for a game, not after, while we were in it. I did that for a game called Famicom Detective Club because it was so, like, involved and there were so many characters and stuff. I don't know if I would do that for this one, though. How was the Fortnite event? Well, let's see. Okay, convince Titus he's being manipulated. It's a 16, but we have a rhetoric of 1. Mentioned surreal play. I don't know what that is. Strange reaction to the bullet. Everard asked to cooperate. Compromised skill set known. We know that about ourselves, that our skill set has been compromised. Angus can't take pressure. Warned about tribunal. Discussed 8th Hardy. Confronted about drug trade. So we have, that's 9. We need a 7 or higher then. Still not it's not great.
Convince Titus he's being manipulated. You should know by now. Titus Hardy will never falter.
What if his boys will?
Fat Angus, the powerful guy, Mr. All Muscle. The time has come. Put him in the pressure cooker. Just remember, it's about more than Glacia. It's about these men and Martinez. Their district. Their responsibility.
Glacia. It's about these men and Martinez, their district, their responsibility.
Outside, under the rising sun, tattered and in ruins, the windows of the cafeteria aglow with her morning light.
That's it then. Case closed. Look around. We're going home, Kim. The lieutenant raises his brow.
He'll get it. Go on.
Write it down, Kim. And Martinez, they just kill you because they don't like you.
Got it. Kill you because they don't like you. All because...
because of some chick.
Bring that up one more time, and you won't get to write that report.
The man's fists under the table are balled. You can tell from his neck and shoulders. He means it.
Yes, I understand, Alain. That's your name, right, Alain? You'll kill us. That's what they do in the Wild North.
They just hang you like in the Dark Ages. They just hang you, shoot you, whatever. They can't even remember.
It wasn't that. It wasn't. We didn't shoot him.
That's it. That's the weak one. You flushed him out. Now go in for the...
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
The old man reaches for his belt, but his voice is strangely calm.
He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do. Steel yourself. Push on. Just ignore Theo.
Look at Kim first.
The lieutenant has put down his notebook. His hand is resting on his holster. He gives you an imperceptible nod. What? What does that mean? Go for it. The lieutenant has his eyes set on the fat guy. Push Angus. We're almost there.
Or what? You're gonna kill me like you killed him for no reason?
We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead when...
He takes a breath, wheezing.
Shut up, Angus!
He was dead before you hanged him?
Fatty! Say one more thing to the cops and I'll...
Dennis, stand down, or I'll beat your head in. Theo, take your hand off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under control.
The room falls quiet, so quiet you can hear Angus wheeze.
Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying.
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked. I'm sorry.
Why are you so fucking fat, Angus?
Oh my gosh.
Now it's all pointless. Because of you. You wasted my time. I told you, Titus. I told you just give her up.
Lizzie, your help is no longer needed here.
Dang.
Go tell Everard.
Fine. I'll tell him. After a long walk along the coast.
She walks off without looking back.
What just happened between these two?
Yeah, what's happening? No one likes... I know, gosh.
You're in. He's all yours. Questions?
Well, we learned... One of the last times we learned that Titus does care about Angus in some way. Like, he is actually kind of protective about him, but it's still... Yeah, they all kind of ganged up on him. I'm sorry I made you guys fight. Kim, we did it.
The lieutenant gives a smile only you can see.
Should I apologize? I'm sorry I made you guys fight.
Me too.
So you didn't kill him? He was already dead?
He nods.
You hanged the corpse to cover up the real cause of death. The bullet in his head.
We knew he got shot, but apparently they didn't even shoot him.
Another nod.
Why?
Because the girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
Did she kill him?
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't.
He doesn't think she did. Or at least he hopes she didn't.
What happened Sunday night?
Classier came down. She seemed really out of it. Drugged up, even more than usual. Bug-eyed and gurning, you know? Not in a fun way. It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died.
How'd you know?
I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario. Only in reverse.
Good analogy, boss.
The rat-faced man snickers.
You don't get to talk yet, Shanky. You're still on the bench. And you keep taking it easy too, Angus.
He turns back to you.
That's okay with the fat man, still wheezing there. He couldn't speak if he wanted to.
What happened then?
We went upstairs. Sure as day the merc was dead. There was a bullet hole through the window. Fucking dirty sheets and bottles everywhere.
Which is, okay, so we noticed the window was recently replaced, so that's why.
Tibbs patched the window. And the corpse. We hanged.
Who's Tibbs? The 8th Hardy?
Nah, he's my brother. He's in the window replacement business.
Okay, naturally makes sense.
Right now, he's grateful he hasn't gotten his brother into this mess.
If Claudia didn't kill him, why the cover-up?
You may have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own.
I told you she's not what she seems. She had some special training for something shady.
Oh, You meant that kind of training, like a spy. Maybe. The kind of people who are after her. I guess she'd have to be.
These people, who are they?
They're powerful, connected to the moral intern. She's clearly afraid for her life. Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be ghosted away.
And why would you help someone like that? By taking on a murder?
Why would I? I guess we abide all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing.
So who killed the merc then? Any leads?
Not yet. Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside, behind the window somewhere. So that's a clue.
What are you thinking?
I'm thinking someone's past caught up with them. Either hers or his.
Hers, you mean?
I mean the people after Klausya. Maybe the shot missed. Maybe it was meant for her.
I like that. Been thinking the same thing myself.
You had ideas about his past too?
My dude. One of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it. They got guns, training, years of bad blood, probably. Or it could have been someone else from Crenell. Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points. Maybe consult with a ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do. If I wasn't too busy doing this clown dance with you.
He's calm now. Threw all that turmoil away and became himself again.
Whose idea was to hang him anyway? Hers?
In a manner of speaking.
What do you mean?
We had help from another girl. It was her idea to hang him, and I liked it for political reasons. It sent a good message.
It's her, isn't it? The drug trafficker, the missing 8th Hardy?
Fella, you think too much. He's off all right. You're gonna hurt your head.
A little too far there, but you're definitely right.
That woman is just affiliated with the Hardy Boys. You don't know her, anyway.
You know it's okay for there to be a Hardy girl, right?
We're Hardy Boys.
Oh gosh,
That's
she does not. You're gonna stonewall me if I ask more about her, aren't you?
Glad you understand that.
All right. Well, thank you for this, Titus. I'll go talk to her for the last time.
You do that. Hey, cop. Before you go.
Suddenly, the wind picks up outside. You hear it rattling the large windows in their frames. It carries newspapers, circles the whirling in rags in a warm column.
She, Klausya, came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go. The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection. But...
Still, after all this headache...
But you would still prefer if we didn't take her away?
That's right. If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of ruins and some cargo containers.
We'll take that into account.
Lieutenant slides his notebook into his pocket. He turns to leave. Interesting. Very interesting. Get the whole story from Titus. Confront Klausya. We only have 11 minutes till our next thought is complete. That'd be a pretty spectacular shot, though, right? He was shot. I mean, it could have been through the back of the head, I guess. I suppose. Okay, before we go talk to her, because again, I feel like we're heading towards the end. Let's go talk to, and the fact that Liz left. Let's go talk to Everard about the signatures. I feel like that seems important. I wonder if we can find Liz on the coast. I think she said she was going to go for a walk. Wait. This is over. Well, it came from the window. Because the window broke. I don't know. But yeah, it seems like like a sniper maybe or something. So you had to study the body multiple times to find the bullet in the body. Yeah. That's kind of what I'm thinking, but... Do you have anything for us? We looked into the borscht.
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back. No trouble at all, mister.
Okay, no, you don't have anything. This game is also on the Switch, and I think it'd be super fun on the Switch, like being able to play this on the go.
Mr. Dubois, every worker...
Yeah, it would be an incredible shot. Every worker... a member of the board is what the thing is.
That's right, Mr. Dubois. I see the socialist democratic fervor now burns in your heart, too. How can I help you today?
It's done. I mailed the signatures you asked me to mail.
The Golden Boy returns once more. Wonderful. Simply wonderful, Harry. Of course. I already knew this.
He claps his hands together like a child who's been offered cotton candy.
My friend, the mailman, confirms the letter is on its way. You've done a great thing today. You've given the children of Martinez a future and proven to be a true man of the left. I can finally trust you now. You're in my inner circle. You too, Mr. Kitsuragi. We can talk about anything. The strike, the murder, your lost gun, nothing is off the table.
Judging from how happy he is, it looks like you did it. He doesn't appear to suspect trickery.
Good.
Well done, sire. By guile and deceit, you're in.
Did anything ever happen with the scientist who wanted to capture the species of something on the beach? We, helped them out as much as we could, but they went home. But they left their traps behind. I've checked them a few times, and the, locusts are still in there. But we helped them out, I think, as much as we could. Do I mention... I don't know if we mentioned that first. Did you order the hang... Well, we know that's not true. Well, no, we don't know that's not true. But we might as well. It's. I feel like it's not true because he would have asked Titus to do it, and Titus says we didn't. Did you order the hangman killed?
Order it? You know my men didn't kill him. They told you. It was a happy accident. You know how it is. No one takes the initiative. If I wanted him dead, I would have had to do it myself. And I'm too fat for that.
What do you gain from him being dead?
Why, a war, of course.
And what do you have to gain from a war?
Victory, Mr. Kitsuragi. I have victory to gain. We are going to start a war with the Wild Pines group and win before they even realize there is a war.
They're trained military people. Aren't you afraid for your men?
Harry, we outnumber them 1,500 to 1. And that's just Martinez. With all the unions in Revachol, and with public opinion on our side, we can hold off 2 men, or 15 men, or even 50 men. The more they send, the worse it's going to look for them. They made a huge mistake hiring those guys. No one likes foreign mercenaries. The leftists hate them, the fascists hate them, even the moralists think they're in bad taste.
How is this connected to the strike?
Harry, there is no strike, only war. Class war. Or, in business terms, a dawn raid. Or wait. Is that when you still pay them something? Because we won't do that. We're not going to give nothing. We're going to take Terminal B away from them. The roads, the gates, the containers, that big crane, even the damn coffee maker. We're going to take all of it for the people, and fuck Wild Pines.
The word fuck rings like a gunshot from his mouth. He doesn't swear often.
So that's why you haven't let Joyce in?
Yes. It's also why I let that midget Gaumont go. He's too nice. I can't put him through this. Plus, he knows how to get in here. That woman can't tell her tits from her arsehole. She has no chance.
What?
Tits from her arsehole. It's a local saying.
Why are you telling me your plans?
Because we're friends, Harry. Besides, it doesn't matter now. You can go tell her if you want. It won't change the course of events. We have a significant head start. It's already happening.
This guy seems nice. Yeah, he is certainly a bit slimy. The interesting thing is, like, so he's in charge of the union of lorry drivers, so like truck drivers. They are striking currently. We have talked to this lady named Joyce, who she's a representative for the company called Wild Pines. She is a lot more like presentable, and I think is a lot more, it's easier to like her more, but she's also like fairly manipulative as well, but like a little bit more, she hides it better. He is more like, I don't know, he comes across as very smarmy and I don't know. I don't really like him very much, but I can recognize that they're both very manipulative anyways. Who killed the hanged man?
No idea. Could have been his own mother for all I know. If you ever find the guy, give him a big fat kiss from Everard Clare. Couldn't have done it without him.
A guy, huh?
How do you know it's a guy?
I don't. I told you it could have been his own mother. I'm pretty sure it wasn't anyone from the Union. Maybe it was the mob. Or maybe he killed himself because he was a closet socialist. Truth is, I simply don't know.
Your dad's a truck driver, retired though. Nice. Let's see, how many of you guys are there in the Union?
2,372. Plus yours truly, of course.
And they're all well motivated. At least the ones you've seen.
How are you going to fund your new independent harbor?
Oh, you mean what sort of goods are going to be flowing through? How am I going to replace all the contacts we'll lose once the poo-poo hits the fan? The clients will ditch us. Harry, we've thought of everything.
Everything?
We've been running back channel negotiations with all the major clients. I think the company will be unpleasantly surprised to see how many of them stay loyal to Martinez and to the new competitive contracts we can offer. With renewed zeal sparked by communal ownership, the men will be shipping those containers double time. You'll be surprised to see how fast things go without parasites latching on. We'll have our hands free to pursue bold, exotic new revenue streams.
That's drugs.
Drug trafficking.
Drug trafficking? Don't be stupid, Mr. Kitsuragi. There are perfectly legal, 100% ethical chemical factories on the Samaran Isola. You don't need to be colonialist about it. All they do is produce components to keep the pharmaceutical industry running. That's people's health we're talking about. Old grannies, little babes, people with disabilities.
Gosh, that sounds shady. That's just the top of the iceberg, though, isn't it?
The company thinks transporting these chemicals in bulk looks bad, has bad optics, may be illegal in some countries. The Debarders Union, however, we're all about the large volume column. We're gonna transport the living daylights out of those materials, Harry. So your sick kid can get his benefit, and your wacky uncle doesn't have to come off risperidone.
And the kids on the street can get speed and pyrrolidone.
I'm an old-fashioned guy, Mr. Kitsuragi. I sometimes grab a beer with the boys, but I have no idea about the things you just mentioned.
He smiles.
But if I were to supply ingredients for some sort of rainbow party, I would make sure the Union took a fantastic share. And I'd keep that stuff far away from Martinez.
Tsundere, welcome in. I have 5 to 10 hours left, you think? Goodness. I'm convinced we could get it today. I have to admit... I feel like telling somebody you're not going to report this, or that, I'm sorry, that you are going to report this, I feel like doesn't, like, help, but... I'm just here to solve a murder.
You know why you're such a good detective, Harry? You don't get sidetracked.
Right.
You care about the people you're
That's
supposed
what
to
it is.
protect, not some systems that may or may not be unethical. Anyway, let's not focus on the sensationalism of the drug trade. This hypothetical drug trade is all anyone ever seems to be interested in.
Mm-hmm.
It would only be a small part of the harbour's turnover, just like the harbour is, but a small part of Martinez.
So is there a trade or isn't there?
Let's look at the big picture. Martinez as a whole. There are little girls out there with dreams of making music. Young mothers who want to start businesses. Models who want to walk catwalks and steel welders who want to weld steel. I'm going to unite them all into one economic body. We're going to incorporate this place to Kingdom Come. Everyone's going to be in on the wealth, and everyone's going to pull their weight.
Let's keep focusing on the drug trade. He was almost admitting to it.
That's very ambitious. I love what you're doing for the working man.
Thank you, Harry. Thank you. You have no idea how much it means to me, because in many ways, you are that working man. You have already done so much work.
Can I ask you about specific union members?
We're way past specific union members now. This is the big time. We're talking about the future of Revachol here, Harry. You can bother Leonard with that. He loves to run his mouth on such matters. But I'm in big-time mode, Harry.
Okay. He says your name a lot, which is like one of those tactics people use to like to try to force it's like a salesman tactic, you know, like to make you feel like you're better friends than you actually are. I hate that. Wait, depends on how you play it out with 5 hours. Wait, really? Oh dang. I feel like we have so little left. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. But maybe there's more. Like maybe more happens. I don't know. But yeah, he was avoiding the question. Can I get my gun now?
Harry, I've got to be honest with you. Your gun was found 2 days ago. Withholding this information weighed heavily on me. But it had to be done.
You're a jerk.
Your gun is with an old woman. I hear she's a character, so watch out.
This must be the woman who bought the gun from Roy. The one he described as terrifying.
So the gun's still with the woman who bought it from Roy?
Yes, the same one. I see you've done your research. The pawn shop made the gun easy to track. Crazy stuff, Harry. Selling your gun like that? Wild.
Union Boy's gonna help you fix it. He winks at you. Don't worry, Harry.
The neighbors of this old woman contacted my men because they trust me and the Debardeurs Union. Apparently, she was waving it around at the entrance to her building.
Is it the lady who, has, is sweeping in the hallways? Which woman is this?
Waving the gun around doesn't sound good. None of this does.
She was waving it around at people?
As I said, she's a character. I didn't have time for details.
I guess.
It sounds like she's unstable, but don't worry. No one got hurt.
It sounds like a very disturbed and desperate individual.
Who is this old woman?
Unfortunately, I don't know anymore. You're gonna have to go in blind, Harry. But she's an old lady. How dangerous can she possibly be? Oh, and she calls herself the Pigs.
She calls herself the Pigs?
There it is again. The Pigs. Like Roy said, not good at all.
I think one of the first times, maybe it was when we were talking to the pawn shop guy, someone mentioned that she kept saying, or calling people pigs, or something like that. And that made me think it was Cindy, because she likes to call us pigs, but I don't know.
I, for one, find it refreshing. Finally, someone calls themselves a pig.
A smile flickers in the corner of his mouth.
It actually sounds extremely bad, but let's not give him the satisfaction.
Can you set up a meeting?
I already have. Tonight, starting 10 o'clock, near the old fish market on the coast. The one on the boardwalk, a little past the fishing village. Be careful, Harry. I would never set you up for anything dangerous, but you did ask for this. Now, back to the fun stuff.
She will be there, from 2200 hours till 0200 hours.
Okay.
More fun stuff. Seems like we already have fun stuff to do.
That's it.
Great, Harry, great. I think we have truly built a bridge between Martinez and Jamrock today. We have united the RCM and the Debarders Union.
Suddenly there's sadness in his tone.
This has been so great. I'm sorry we don't have more fun things to do together, but if you ever feel like bouncing something off me, my door is always open.
Wait, I did it, Everard? I turned it off? What is this about?
What?
Oh, the shady brew. You told me to make it even shadier. I didn't. It had alcohol in it. Now there's no alcohol.
Did I? Well done then, Harry. I like not knowing about it, and I'm sure you made the right call. I spend the whole day delegating tasks, and it's a great relief to see people taking initiative. I don't even want to know what all of that means. Brew, shady, alcohol, turned off. I'm gonna let the world surprise me.
Maybe I'm misjudging your progress. I don't know. You could be right. I have no idea.
Cousteau.
I'm loving this game, though.
Monsieur Cousteau, the reward for coming up with your classy new name has arrived. What are the attributes Detective Cousteau should gain in? Obviously, savoir-faire and esprit de corps. You know exactly what they do and what those words mean. They're refined, like you. You have a ton of that fancy stuff. And if the world can't accept Raphael Ambrosius is your name, you will always be Detective Cousteau to yourself. R.A. Cousteau, sophisticated culture detective, specializes in ancient things and art.
Woo! Okay, so +1 savoir-faire, which is pretty low for us. Though, didn't we put points into it? I can't remember. And then the cop sense. Yep, fancy. Let's have this one too. That's actually pretty good for us. Oh yeah. Oh wow, our savoir-faire is really high now. And spirit. Okay. Yeah. Okay. We have 3 points. Confront the pigs and get your gun. And we're halfway to the other thought that we have. Is one of a kind and absolutely amazing. Had so much. Yeah, I 100% agree. I think that's one of the things that I've loved is I've never played. There's nothing like it. I've never played a game that was. So no, we have just been very adamant. Okay, we learned that our name is Harry Dubois. And that is for sure our name. However, anytime that it has asked me to admit it myself, it has always presented us with an option of, no, my name is Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau. And so I always say that. And so eventually it gave me a thought where I could, like, basically self-believe that my name is actually Detective Cousteau. And so it rewarded me for that. And so now I have a +1 savoir-faire and a +1 to our cop sense, is what I'm calling it. So yeah, but I can't wait to replay this game. I won't restream it, I don't think, but I will, I want to replay it in some of the different archetypes. I should double check, by the way. Do you have anything for us?
Right to work!
No. Okay, so this evening we have to meet up with that person. I want to check the coast to see if Elizabeth can be found. We need to talk to Clausia. We can try to do this. We'll have to pass some time anyway. There was something I was about to do. Is there someone that I wanted to talk to? Runner, thank you for the lurk. Are you going for a long stream? We are going to the store, but maybe back in a bit. I will probably still be here. I think we have quite some time. I'm gonna look down the coast. But I hope you have fun. Have a good trip. I don't know if it's possible to talk to Liz, but she said she was gonna go for a walk.
The trap is Porth.
Just wanted to check. I wish Lena and Gary were still around. I like talking to them. She said she was gonna go on a walk down the coast. I didn't really talk to you.
Our tenant, please.
Nope. Oh, I wonder how. I guess, I mean, we could also check up on our friends at the church. Also surprised there's no bottles. Have we just done such a good job cleaning up that the ice here is thick enough to walk on? Good.
You see that seagull up there? Remind you of anybody?
Kim?
What? Kim? No, it's you.
Oh, it's me.
You and the seagull are just alike.
Why am I like a seagull?
Think about the seagull's story. It's one of endurance and adaptation. The seaside was paradise once. They were birds of that paradise. Then their paradise became Shit City. And what did they do? They became urban survivors, eating burgers out of trash cans, killing and eating pigeons. No time for that sentimental bullshit. They're hustlers, getting shit done. They're one pair of track pants away from gangsters, just like you.
Hold on, have I ever eaten a burger out of the trash?
You have. The body remembers.
I guess I am a bit like the seagull.
Exactly. The seagull does what it takes, and so do you. You've got that same spirit in you. When the time comes, you push yourself.
It healed me. I was at full health though. See y'all in a bit, Sailor Detective. I will. Thank you again for the raid earlier. I said maybe it was Kim because we're a cockatoo, but oh yeah, we know that. How are you guys doing in here?
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you. Goodbye, officer.
Just checking up on them. I love this guy's dance.
Park up.
Oh, right.
Yo, man, what's on your mind?
Just want to make sure we're not missing anything, you know?
A better deal! Yeah!
Oh.
Medium car!
Whoa, that was a crazy sound we heard before.
Yeah! It was awesome! And scary! Very hardcore!
His voice booms through the chamber, then gets silent.
Too hardcore, in fact! I couldn't control it! At all!
What happened?
It sucks up all the air in the mix until it's the only thing left. Starts compressing itself and everything around it. completely fills up the headspace. Extreme!
Inside your chest, the heart beats still with the after effects of the sound. Imagine if you could harness that power, making it pulse.
The horn of the apocalypse, it draweth near.
Yeah! Welcome to the groaning!
He grins. Is there anything we can do about it?
Oh! I don't know. Maybe someone can do something with this. I imagine this is the sounds that the future could make.
It sounds like the future could be even more hardcore than I ever imagined.
Yeah!
The mother of humanism stands above you, a precious and complex.
Gosh, I just want...
Yes, what is it?
I was gonna tell her we found the, or we read the production schedule, but she does not care. Crabman, wherever you are, I hope you're well. I will miss that music. This is where I went on my date. Can't believe Kim hasn't mentioned my sword at all. Like, hey, where'd you get that?
Just
Who gave
dead
you a
and
sword?
dying locusts, and the slow swaying of surrounding reeds. Poor things.
Kim, don't you care? They have sword blindness, I guess. I mean, I have this super cool sword now. Oh wait, did we try this? I feel like, hold on. The building before you housed the engine must have been a big one.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
There's no, we have zero way of doing this. A 20?
We don't
actually
get in there.
Wait, oh come on! Even the light bending guy's container. Or we got into the light bending guy's container, but you're saying we can't hear?
Frankly, you're just going to have to accept the fact that you can't get in through every single door.
I'm not gonna accept this. The door could be a part of the investigation.
Relax. No one's hiding in there. If we can't open it, others can't either. And thus they can't get in.
He looks at the door with a rueful smile.
At least you can think about opening it, about doors in general. They are, after all, fundamental to your life.
True.
Perhaps something useful would come from this.
Walk away. One more door. +1 half-light? Oh boy. 45 minutes. It only takes 45 minutes to do. Let me think about it. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real fast, but we'll be right back. So go get some water or something else that you need. Go take a break, stand up, stretch, etc. We'll be right back. BRB, friends. I'll see you in a second. I'll leave you with some music. Okay, we back. Probably shouldn't yell into the mic like that after a break. You guys are probably startled when I do that. I should probably have like a slow build up. Hey, we're back. something nice and cozy. So, hey, we're back. All of a sudden, I got some more of my cinnamon crunch chips. So good. It's fine. I love that emote. It's just too good. These chips, though. Can I get sponsored by Popcorners, please? I would love that. Would they like to sponsor a small, mediocre streamer? It just tastes like, these taste like Cinnamon Toast Crunch. I love it. All right. This is only 45 minutes, but I don't want to spend, I don't know if I want to spend, I don't know if I want to spend points on it. I only have 3. I say no. All right. So I'm walking down the coast. I want to see if we can find Liz anywhere. But I hope you guys, your Saturdays are all going well. Or Sunday, if you're in the future.
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. The life is gone.
Okay. It said we missed like a red check with the phone earlier.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled...
This was the tear that, the guy who died here. Kim asked us not to sell it, and I'm like, that's fair.
The remaining windows rattle from a strong gust of wind. They're covered in a thick layer of grime. They must have been like this for 40 years.
Try to see inside.
Dripping water falls from a high place. All you can see is the shadow of a collapsing staircase.
Lieutenant, can you make out what's inside?
No. I won't even try. You know...
He takes his glasses off.
I had a partner once. They called him Eyes, because he had to show me things. It's that bad.
I had a partner once, they called him Eyes because he had to show me things. Oh, it's that bad. His eyesight's very bad.
This partner of his, Eyes, things didn't end well. It saddens him to say his name. Don't even ask. He wouldn't answer. Maybe some other small talk.
Can you still shoot, though?
Well enough, actually. It's odd how that works. I'm no sharpshooter, but I passed my shooting courses 7 out of 10.
I wonder what happened to Eyes.
Hello. Isn't this a fine morning?
Trant.
You see a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D. A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Looks like tomorrow never came.
Lieutenant raises the collar of his bomber jacket. Sorry, I'm talking with my mouth full. I'm just crunch, 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 crunch. Dallas! How are you? How are you today?
A few locusts trudge along the wall of the trap. The rest are piled in a heap in the corner, dead. No phasmid anywhere.
Was the game sound quiet? Was it quiet? A few locusts trudge along the wall of the trap. The rest are piled in a heap in the corner, dead. No phasmid anywhere.
Poor things.
Oh, I couldn't hear you over the chewing. I'm so sorry. I should just... Does it sound? Can you guys hear that? Yep. Wait. I'm seeing... Making me paranoid. I'm just munch, munch, munch. They're just so good. They're just so good. How are you doing today? Yeah, I believe you. I trust everything you tell me. I have no reason not to. This is why we can never play Among Us again. Because I just believe you. I believe anything you tell me. I don't think Liz is around here. Or at the very least, we tried. We tried to find her. Let's go to... Hold on. Can I move more this way? Sometimes we can fast travel, sometimes we can't. I don't know what the reason is. Sure we can. Uh-huh. 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 No, nope. I don't know the limitations of when we can or cannot fast travel. Now can we? Because this is one of the fast travel spots. Oh, that must be what it is. Okay. I'm gonna buy something. You know, these chips are just so good.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are...
If you say so, but you better stay away from those immoral occult rituals.
Mm-hmm. Board game whirl. A high pasternal, I don't know what that means. Fantastique populaire board game, illustrated with bucolic vistas and featuring odd-looking humanoid creatures. It's the 3rd edition mega setting, supplements module, and can't be played without the main game.
Large letters on the front form a title, Wirral. The colorful box is illustrated with bucolic vistas. The cover art also features odd-looking humanoids, some short, some taller, some with pointy ears, others with ephemeral wings. Text underneath the title in smaller typeface reads, 3rd edition, Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel adds a sword and sorcery adventure board game with new maps and miniatures.
Shake the box.
Mysterious things rattle inside. What could they be? Dice? Plastic miniatures? A fantastical alternate world full of magic and wonder? None of that witless man from Heimdall, fascist dross, hidden behind faux realistic allegory. Wirral is no cliche-ridden apologia for colonial violence. Wirral is pure imagination.
Look at the back.
A blurb on the back reads, tired of the tedium and toil of modern life? Escape to Wirral. Leave behind e-solas and nations with their petty squabbles. Discard electricity, magnets, and boring technological widgets. Succumb to a world of high pasternal fantastique. Unleash your imagination and create an adventure of endless possibilities. Discover the terrible secret threatening Wirral. Can your band of adventurers save the world?
Yeah, we're ready to take on this challenge.
Exactly. That's the spirit. All you have to do is read an intricate rulebook, study an assortment of maps, unfold the illustrated game board, and start rolling dice. In no time, you could be romping through grasslands with low-level characters, hunted by Iskala riders, or battling unspeakable monsters in endless dungeons fraught with danger and despair, conjuring up forceful magics to aid your quest.
Open the box.
You pry open the box. Inside, you find a folded-up map, a small booklet, a 24-sided die, and a little plastic figurine.
Look at the map.
A reprint of a crude hand-drawn map. The top left corner reads, Lands of Wirral. The map features both small villages and mid-sized towns with odd names, in addition to meadows, forests, hills, lakes, and seas, also with odd names. It doesn't seem to correspond with anything you've seen thus far. It's not a very helpful map.
Look at the booklet.
A quick guide to the magical races of Wirral. Create your own hero, choosing from any of these completely unique and fantastical backgrounds. The options are in order of importance. The Welkin, the Tweog, the humans, the fairy folk, and the pygmies.
Read about the Welkin.
The Welkin, tall, lithe, and graceful, with long flowing hair and pointy ears. They're known for being powerful magic users, but can also hold their own in a brawn-driven fight. The Welkin come with a variety of exciting sub-races. High Welkin, Forest Welkin, Lake Welkin, and Snow Welkin. But if you're not feeling experimental, a basic Welkin will always do.
Read about the Dvorg.
A grand race of industrious mountain people. They're short, stout, and muscular, and enjoy digging for gold and other precious minerals. They're also well versed in the art of combat, where they prefer to use axes and hammers. The Tweog also come in a few different sub-races. Hill Tweog, Shield Tweog, and Dark Tweog.
Just realized I didn't answer you. I'm going well. It's Sunday here and not up to much. Nice chill day. That's always fun.
They're just humans. What else is there to tell? They're average in all stats, and jacks of all trades.
Read about the fairy folk.
A very small race of flying people, known for being mischievous, full of trickery. They often lure people into their magical traps. There are no sub-races for the fairies. The least popular of the Wirral races, the pygmies, are short, rotund, and dim-witted. Pygmies live in small villages made of shoddy wooden dwellings. They spend most of their days tilling the earth and smoking their pipes. There are no sub-races for the pygmies.
Do you think there are multiple endings to this depending on how you play? My guess is yes. Kind of. I don't think... I feel like the mystery is the same if you... Or, like, the case is the same. For the most part, but, like... Like, there are some things we've just missed. Like, there's no way for us to, like, see it, this playthrough. And so I think that kind of changes, and that will affect, like, how we get to the end, sort of. So, like, kind of, but I don't know if, like... So yes and no, if that makes sense. Yeah, like, maybe there are some lasting things that will be different, but, like, I think the general, like, who did it and all that sort of stuff, I think that'll all be the same. So, we'll kind of see. I don't really know fully, though. But I think we're, like, close to the end.
It's made from some sort of wood and has been decorated with peculiar plant motifs.
Take the die.
You place the die into your pocket. It's always good to have luck on your side.
Agreed. Look at the figurine.
You see a man in ragged clothes, wearing a lopsided hat and wielding some sort of a firearm.
Huh. Interesting. A communard.
A what?
A communard. One of the leftist revolutionaries in the anti-centennial revolution.
What's interesting about that?
The figurine is not a part of the real game setting. I guess someone misplaced it during the packaging process.
Does this mean we can't play?
I have a feeling the figurines are more there to set the scene than anything else.
Oh, take the figurine.
You pick the figurine up by the base to meet your gaze. The little plastic man stares back at you, his face contorted into a disturbing shout.
I wonder if I
can... you pocket it.
Close. I feel like we can do it. Maybe different dialogue because... Yeah, exactly.
A colorful box with the title, Wirral, in bold letters.
I wonder if we can give this, to Dolores Day. What a nice little figurine. And we also got... Oh, this dice. Look at the map in the journal to see what white checks have... Ooh, okay, so the mirror... Looks like that was it. That's okay. We can still try that. We couldn't give our other figure to the glass, and maybe I'm dumb. And that we're like unable to give anything to it because it's a window. But there could be a chance. Also, I'm addicted to these chips, and I can't stop. I actually can't stop.
The mother of humanism stands above you.
Oh,
a precious
so now...
and complex wax painting.
We now
on
have
a
another
single pane of
figurine.
glass. A crack runs across the length of her body, her face oval and sad. Why? That does seem to be a problem. The mother of humanism.
They're called popcorners, but they're cinnamon crunch. And they're very good. They taste... There's a cereal here called Cinnamon Toast Crunch. It tastes like that. Just so good. I realize you can't hear the music, but I've just been bopping along to it. I need to look to see if I can find that kind. You should. The normal kind are also good. But the Cinnamon Crunch... Nom nom. Okay, look. Just gonna put a few more in this little bowl that I have. cinnamon crunch. Yeah, that's the flavor. Put this. I'm gonna try to tuck this away. No more chips for me besides what I have now in this little bowl. Interesting flavor, yeah. It's definitely more of like a sweet chip. Okay, is there another reason why I came over here? Besides the figure? I don't think so. Wish you could dance again. That was fun to watch. It was. No more, huh? Like when I open up a block of chocolate. Yeah. By the way, we were talking about oh, I wanted to go to the mirror. Lamingtons earlier. Do you have any opinions on Lamingtons? Where is... No, it's this way. They're alright. Can be dry if you don't get good ones. Interesting. I've never had any. None Lamingtons.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, adorned with the expression.
So... Oh, hold on. Let me put on my electrochemistry pants. Okay, if we somehow do not make this check, I don't even know. Personally, I don't go out of my way to get them as they make up a bit of a mess. Interesting. Okay, no more chips.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, adorned with the expression.
We're gonna try to stop the expression from happening. So we have a 7 plus a 5. So, 12. So we need a 6 or higher to try to stop the expression.
It's like something snaps in you. A nerve ending. A thought. A sadness. Your face in the mirror is suddenly clean of the layer that had distorted it for God knows how long.
We've been smiling forever.
Just like that, it's over. The running gag that your life had become. A sad old man looks back at you.
Oh, our portrait changed. We're not smiling anymore. We can't do this check either to figure out the source of that expression. But we finally did it. I don't know if I'm happy about it or sad, but... Oh. The box of sunglasses. We now look serious. Let me change out of my electrochemistry, shindig. What was I wearing? These gloves. These pants. Sad face. Yeah, actually. Yeah, we don't have a creepy smile anymore. Kim, what do you think? I'm not smiling.
Yes?
Oh. Oh! Aren't we gonna talk about the boots I'm wearing? I don't want to bring it up. He's gonna be like, yeah, I know, you stole that off the dead man. I noticed the moment you were wearing them. Okay, let's go, I guess let's go talk to Clausia first. I love that you can still hear the music. Oh, you know what I was actually gonna do? Well, that's fine. We can do this. So I'm gonna go look at the box of sunglasses, but we have time. It's still morning.
It's always good to see you.
She cracks a weary smile, leaning back against the railing. So she was like a spy or something.
Something in her demeanor has changed. She's tired, consigned to her fate, to being here with you and what's to come.
The Hardy Boys told us what really happened.
I understand.
She puts her coffee mug on the table. Chill, I'm the cool cop, remember? You don't look surprised. You're expecting this.
I knew there was a chance you'd get them to tell you. It's what you do. You're the police. For what it's worth, I'm sorry for wasting your time.
If you knew we would find out eventually, why did you waste our time?
Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me. Out of the shit I'd gotten into.
Is she implying the Hardy Boys are the law?
The Hardy Boys are not the law. We are.
I know that. But the people around here, they don't see it that way. And if I am to stay here, I need to get along with them.
I am not. There is more here, miss.
You're right. There's more.
More?
You answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern.
She reaches for a new cigarette.
Briefly glancing over her shoulder to the sea, as she's done time and time again. Where the cold oceanic expanse lies, and behind it, another world.
Is that why you're looking over your shoulder? You're afraid of the moral intern?
You share a database with them. You send people to their courts.
She lights a cigarette. What's going on? What did you do?
Just business. But bad business for some people in the moral intern. If I show up in your records, officer, they will find me. They will...
What happens if they do?
They will kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill, well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me.
Here we go. For once, you seem to have her off guard.
What did you do to have these people after you?
It's not nice, but it's not illegal. Not here in Revachol, or even in Orania.
What exactly did you do?
Industrial espionage. I joined a business collective with the intention of betraying them. I did my job well enough to be asked to do it again. With a bigger company. The kind you really, really don't fuck with. I took their ledgers, 2 decades worth of accounting.
I need the names of the companies involved and who hired you.
He taps on his notebook.
The job was Lou's-Duin County Savings Bank. They sound small, but they're part of the Lou-Scop conglomerate. That was the second job. The first was some printer company. You wouldn't know them.
But she really destroyed them. She still feels it.
As to who hired me for the job, I don't know. But they're after me too. Along with Lou-Scop and their friends in the MI. Once you're done in the competitive intelligence circuit, you don't have allies. You're radioactive.
I'm sure there are people who've done much worse than that.
Sure. I'm not a war criminal, but it was bad. People lost their jobs. Good people, too, not just C-suite.
She shakes her head at the thought.
A lot of people got hurt. But that's just more of my shit you shouldn't have to deal with. You're solving a murder.
That can wait. Look into her eyes. There's more.
What did you do?
One of them killed themselves because of me.
That's not easy to deal with.
How do you deal with anything? It's all just... How do you do it?
I don't.
There you have it. The way of the warrior.
What happened here the night he died?
We were there. Together. In bed, I mean.
What exactly happened?
Okay. He was in a kneeling position. He had just entered me. I was on my back, looking at him. I heard the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look. There was a hole in the glass. I turned back to him. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open. Dumb. I could see. I could...
A great pain moves through her, a dark and indefinite wave. She continues in spite of it.
I knew he was dead. Before he fell down on top of me.
You were right. He did enjoy the moment of his death.
Yeah, we probably should not mention that he did enjoy the moment of his death. Then what happened?
He was heavy. I pushed him off and he fell to the floor. There. He only had his boots on. I bit the pillow, not to scream, then ran downstairs.
There's a long pause. She just stands there, her arms at her sides.
I waited for the second shot to come. For me. I thought there would be one. It never came.
She's forgotten about her cigarette. The butt has burned right down to her fingernails.
I'm sorry this happened to you.
So am I.
She looks down. Her cigarette has singed her fingers.
She throws it away and immediately proceeds to light another one.
What time was this? When did it happen? It would help us if you could be as precise as possible.
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight.
It's okay. Were you inebriated?
Not as much as usual. He'd done a line, plus other things. I was drinking.
Wait. Titus said she was gurning her jaw off, much more than usual.
Titus said you looked pretty high.
Oh, yeah. I did one of his lines, just to clear my head.
Good thinking. Clear your head. You should clear your head. Get into his mindset.
Did you hear or see the shooter in the course of this?
No.
What did you do then?
Nothing. I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. I got some clothes on and crawled back up, drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not a lot. Just a little. He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore. So I ran down and out of my room, into the hallway, down the stairs. I knew there would be people there.
Run, woman. Run past them and out into the streets where it's dark and people move. To the lorries at the intersection, as far as you can.
Why didn't you run away from here? As a matter of fact, why are you here now?
I already ran. I ran from an entire Isola. I can't run any further. Not with these people. This is as far as it gets.
What happened after you ran downstairs?
Sylvie was tending the bar. A lot of people were there. The Hardys were at the table in front of the stage. I think the Union box was full. Ruby was there too. They were having such a good time. I sat down and they all welcomed me. I didn't even have to say anything. Ruby knew something was wrong.
Ruby?
The Hardy girl? Before we continue, who's Ruby?
Ruby. You know, the leader.
The leader?
The leader? Of what?
The Hardy Boys.
She says as if it's self-evident. I thought Hardy was the leader of the Hardy Boys.
Well, nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen, like things they need taken care of. She's the organizer.
This Ruby, in her phrasing, is entrusted with great power. She trusts her. So do the others.
Would you say she is the 8th Hardy Boy?
Why not?
Okay, let's go on. What then?
Well, Ruby said let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation, that I can't leave a paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told. She said she'd take care of this. It's what she does, you know, take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower, to keep him upright.
To mislead you, they were tampering with the body.
To produce lividity, matching a hanging?
Yes.
We completely missed the tampering. Looks like you got there in time. What was this, 20 minutes after death?
Oops.
Visual calculus.
About 20, yes. Ruby explained it would make the blood... You know what he does.
She looks at the ground, then raises her light brown eyes to meet yours. Then what did you do?
Ruby went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on. His armor, too. It was tough, but I've seen him take it off and put it on many times. It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus. I'd gotten him ready by then. They carried him out. I knew what they were going to do. Make it look like a hanging. Ruby said they would.
The voice acting's quite good. It really is. It very, very much is. What did you do while they were hanging him?
Ruby said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while. That we should lay low or something. So I did.
This Ruby. Where is this Ruby now?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since.
We will need to take this question to the Hardy Boys.
Sounds like a story's being read to me. Yeah, it really is like that, right? When it happened, did you hear a gunshot?
When he was shot? I may have. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding.
The gunshot wasn't that loud. This is something to keep in mind when assessing the distance of the shot.
Seems... I don't think she killed him. But did you kill Ellie?
What? Why would I put myself through this? Insanity. Get myself cornered like this.
There's silence.
He wouldn't have died if it weren't for me. I know that. But I would never hurt him.
All kinds of crazy things happen when drugs are involved. Sweet, sweet drugs.
Electrochemistry, calm down.
It could have been a desire murder. Maybe an act of jealousy.
I don't think so.
Now, you guys suddenly have theories pouring out. When they're obviously just stabs in the dark.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I'm not gonna ask her anything.
What?
I don't think she is responsible. Could the people after you have killed him?
That's the first thing that went through my head when I heard the glass break.
And?
I thought they'd found me. They've killed him to punish me. All last week, I've tried not to talk to anyone or be seen with anyone.
She looks at her cigarette.
So they wouldn't be hurt. I've come to understand, however, this is paranoia. What happened didn't have anything to do with me.
Maybe it did?
I just don't know. I don't know anything.
We can't go after loose cap. Not yet. There are other, saner leads.
I don't ask you to, Lieutenant. If there's one thing I know, it's that you'll get nothing from there.
Why did you call the cops if you're hiding?
Because I'm an idiot.
The answer comes fast.
Which is an indicator of truth.
I don't think so. Why did you do it?
You have to understand, the people around here, no one was making the call, and he kept rotting. And then they picked his clothes off, and that little fucker threw stones at him. He kept throwing stones at him for 3 days. I could hear the thud. Thud. So I called you. I hope with all my heart it's not the last thing I do in Revachol.
She definitely called the cops. That was task complete. It could not have been a lie. That is impossible. Oh God, that was a lie too. Who made the call then?
Did she not call? Wait a minute. Now I'm getting confused. Drama is saying that she is not lying to us. However, we learned a while back that because of just who she is, she has compromised some of our like internalizations. Drama being one of them. And so Volition is saying that no, she is lying.
Don't be paranoid, man. It's unbecoming of a police officer. And it makes you sweat.
When was the window changed?
Last week. Angus and Titus's brother, I think he's called Tibbs, took care of it.
She takes a drag. I think we're done here for now.
She nods, silently. She doesn't even smoke. Just picks up the cold coffee and holds it in her hands.
The lieutenant glances at you, then at the door.
He's thinking, are we done here? Or should we arrest her? She's a flight risk and she lied to you. She should be taken into custody. No, that won't be necessary. Just leave her alone. She's been through enough. She doesn't need this police brutality. This guy won't budge. You have to wake Multiface up, forcefully, if you want to continue pushing her.
Wait, Drama 3 is to wake up Drama. Or to, like, get him thinking correctly. We have a good chance this will work. We have a 3 naturally. Plus 3 for the fact that we know that we're being manipulated. So that's 6. 7, the love that did him in. 8, lied about Lily enjoying death. 9, lied about making the call, question mark. And 10, discuss secret route. Oh, wait. Is that 6, 7, 8, 9? Wait. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Plus 3. So we will succeed at this, right? Is there really a chance? Oh, because we could get double ones, I guess, is the... Which always loses.
Who? What? Dear Lord, you've been lied to. She could have killed her lover and lied to everyone. She's not the most fair and just at all. She's smoke and mirrors and will-o-wisps. She probably didn't give you her real name either. Why would she? Arrest her immediately, before she further entangles you in her web of lies. Take it easy. Don't overcompensate with this course correction. Ask questions first. See?
Turn to Kim. Why have we not arrested her yet, devil woman? You know, I think you didn't make the call to the station. Why? I don't know. She has no reason to lie to us with that, really. If nobody had called and in 3 days had passed, it kind of makes sense that she would. But maybe we'll just bring it in. Well, we'll just bring it up. You know, I think you didn't make the call to the station.
I did. What is this? I called your desk or whatever it is. The numbers are all over town. Call 8-100-2 for emergencies. There was an older woman on the other end. It sounded like she was smoking. She took my complaint. She coughed.
Anyone could know that, sire. by looking around and calling the desk. I don't believe a single word she says.
What time did you make the call?
Thursday night. It was late, sometime after 12.
It checks out.
Okay. Your real name isn't Claudia Amandu.
I agree. You wouldn't give us your real name, not when people are after you.
Okay.
Her voice cracks suddenly like there's a garrote around her neck. Okay, what?
Okay, it's not.
I knew it!
You log your work every week. It's all transmitted to Common, sir. I couldn't just beg you not to enter my name. So I lied. Like I lied before. Like I did at LCSB. I have to lie all the time. I'm so tired of it.
You're probably not Miss Oranje 37, are you?
I am.
Oh.
They can never take my sash and my scepter from me.
Yes, they can, for lying.
What's your real name?
It's Katarzyna Lazie.
The smile on her face is timid, almost painfully so.
Could it mean Claudia is an alacronym for Katarzyna Alazie?
Why are people after her again? She did corporate espionage. And I guess stole a bunch of stuff, made a lot of people lose their jobs. People lost money, etc. She's done that a few times. Is your name an abbreviation?
It was a sentimental thing. I wanted to be more me here, this time. So I used my nickname.
A nickname? Who gave you this nickname, Claudia?
Who gave it to you?
A teenage boy. 1,000,000 years ago.
I'll just call you Miss Oranje Disco Dancer.
You can call me whatever you want.
She smiles, too tired to laugh. What about your passport?
No. It's submerged in a plastic buoy on the coast, in the reeds. It just doesn't say Claudia Amandu. It says Anouk Mea Smith.
Falsified documents?
Passport and visa. Given to me by my employer. I can't even use them. My employer probably leaked the name, Mea Smith, to hurt me.
Why would they do that?
I didn't show up to a rendezvous. They don't take that lightly. I didn't show up because I was afraid they'd do something to me. The job was finished. I'm just a liability now.
She fears an arrest right here and now. This has been an awful turn of events for her.
Where's this buoy?
West of the boardwalk, in the reeds. On the coast there. I put it there when I first arrived. Haven't been there since. I'm not sure I could even find it now. It's useless.
The lieutenant makes a note of it.
You're welcome to it. It's in the reeds northwest of here, past the Bergen sewage pipe, right near the waterline.
She nods, her back straight, ready for whatever is next.
I'm afraid if I say, what if I told you you're under arrest, I feel like that it's leading to that arrest. There's no... Oh, I can't quick save. Okay. I don't think I want to arrest her. Let's change the subject for the time being.
She slowly lights another cigarette and steadies her breath, as if in the presence of some tiger. You are. This is not the end of this.
Let's get back to those lies you told. Hold on, what's this?
As you look back, you think, so love did do him in.
I was right.
All, if it weren't for her, he would not have been there. The shot would not have connected with his soft palate.
Looks like love did him in after all.
She's silent, holding on to her coffee mug. No vapor rises from it. It's cold. Remember this silence. The lady is dangerous. People suffer around her. It appears this one has not been entirely corrupted. This may help. This may help the others see.
Say nothing, let her answer.
Yeah. I'd like to think he didn't love me. Or that it was chemically induced and not real.
Why?
Easier that way.
Was it real?
I don't know.
She looks down at the yard, then back into her coffee.
Real as anything.
Okay, now
Officer,
I can...
lies.
She repeats, then trails off. It's unclear what she intended to say.
Yes, we demand she be punished for deceiving us. We demand her anxiety. We demand her fear.
I'm curious what this is. If it starts to arrest her, we'll go back. But what if I told you you're under arrest?
But I haven't done anything. Anything illegal.
Failure to aid a police investigation. Fucking mind games. Enough. That's right, gang. Stern and merciless now. Stern and merciless as we reel her in.
You did waste our time in a time-critical investigation. You're not playing these mind games with me, wag your finger next to your head.
The lieutenant produces a pair of handcuffs.
No, I don't want to actually arrest her.
Please, no.
Her eyes become round with fear. She tries to back further off.
But there's nowhere to go. A two-story drop to the Plaza Mosaic. If she could, she would have run before. Fragile, unshielded. Her voice is thin and tired.
I think I know who did it. Who shot Lely. I can tell you. I can help you.
What do you know? Who shot him?
She's silent for a second, as if looking into herself for certainty. Then, in a hushed voice, she says, gearing up for this betrayal is hard for her.
Ruby.
Why do you think it was her?
She has this thing for me. Ever since I met her and the boys downstairs. She's been pretty frank about what she wants.
What she's saying is... sex?
And more. I made the mistake of confiding in her. I told her I was on the run. She started protecting me. It became an unhealthy relationship. When I started spending time with Lely, she told me to end it. Said there would be shit if I didn't. It was not a good meeting. We stopped talking after that, but...
I don't understand. What exactly in your relationship made you think she's romantically interested in you?
She said she's in love with me. She even asked me to run away with her when I told her I'm a fugitive. She started developing notions about our relationship.
And you led her on?
The lieutenant narrows his eyes.
A little. I was flattered, you know? But then I had to let her off, and it was not easy. I came to regret being friendly with her. We maybe kissed, nothing more.
Sounds like she was fixated on you.
This is just an assumption.
I know what it sounds like. That's why I didn't want to tell you before. But she knew what had happened when I came downstairs. Somehow, she knew Lely was dead. She wasn't surprised at all. When we came up here, she was calm as a stone, too. She cleaned it all up like she had a plan.
That is a little strange. People don't usually keep things together under stress like that.
She came over one night, drunk, said she'd turn my life into a living hell. I've been threatened before, so I can tell when someone knows how to do it. And she's a pro. She must be. To keep the Hardys in line. I tried severing ties with her after that. I thought it had worked, but...
She looks through the window of her room.
Some of that fear is still with her. She exhales sharply. What are you talking about? She's afraid you'll arrest her.
How could she have killed him?
You said there was a secret route there, right?
True.
She could have come up through there, then taken this shot. Right here, where I stand. It was too dark outside. I wouldn't have seen her.
Then slipped back downstairs without anyone noticing. That is possible.
Interesting theory. Did she know that door exists? Had you been out there with her?
Yes. She's been up here many times. She used to come to drink on the roof when,
The young woman falls silent. Her mouth moves without a sound. What is it?
The peephole. My bed is right next to... She would have seen us.
You mean to suggest she made it?
No. No. Why would she do that to herself? No. I just remembered you told me about it, and...
She's not really sure. It was right above the bed. She could have seen all sorts of things from there. Don't let your imagination run wild here, sire. Keep it on track.
Okay, that's it for Ruby.
Okay. And what? Arrest the liar now. Why? She told us some pretty interesting things there. Don't arrest her. Push her a bit more, but then let her off. That Ruby theory was solid. And she's beautiful.
Authority.
She's stuck here. She's already in prison. Look around. She's only trying to help you.
Who?
Her. Stop letting her distract you.
I think we should take you in. Step a little bit closer, but that's not saying yes. I hope they give us like a definitive yes or no. Step a little bit closer.
Still? After all this, sir, please. It's a shitty world, and I know I'm shitty too. I know.
Her hand turns into a fist slowly, crushing the cigarette she's still holding.
But I don't deserve to be sent to the moral intern and ground into paste just because I disturbed the sanctity of accounting. That's some multinational...
She's gearing up for a last stand. This is it.
What do you deserve, then?
I don't know. To spend my days with smoke, drink and dance, wallowing in shit. Just like everyone else.
What other option do I have?
You have those station calls, right? Where I have to show up at the station or I'll become a fugitive. You can write me one. You don't have to take me in right now. I promise I won't go out anymore at night. I'll be right here. I know you can do that. Just let me come in on my own. In 2 months, or maybe even 1 month. That's all I need.
You do have the form.
He looks at your ledger.
That's it. I'm calling it. Kim is beyond compromise. Definitely, sire.
What will have changed in 2 months or 1 month?
Everything could change. This city, the extradition rules, the people after me could be in jail. Or maybe Revachol.
She falls silent.
There is desperation there, in that silence. A cornered animal looking for a way out.
Maybe Revachol could be free. I could be tried in a free Revachol. An independent state that doesn't hand its detainees over to the moral intern.
A free Revachol. There is a low, distant rumble on the motor tracks. A great machine shaking the pillars down south. Electricity runs up your spine.
I find that hard to believe, miss.
The handcuffs jingle in his hands. Have there been any points that made you go back and load a past save file? No. I kind of made it a point not to like save scum. But the reason why I saved and did this beforehand is because I don't want to arrest her, but I can't tell based on the words if it's like about to make that decision for me. I want like a clear yes, let's arrest her, or no, let's not arrest her. And so if it forces me to because I went down this line of questioning, then we'll just go back. But for sure, yeah. And I don't want to like I kind of wanted to fail and stuff a lot, so, and we have. So that's why I'm kind of excited to replay it too, so that way I can see some of the stuff that we missed. What was that feeling?
It's coming.
I do like the sound of that. Another Revachol.
The world can change. It's changed before.
Round, light brown eyes shining with tears.
Her political overture has succeeded, we see. This was her last card. There is nothing more she can say. The final decision is yours. You alone stand on the throne of your mind.
I've made my choice.
She looks at you in silence, her face filled with fear, lips parted. Wait. If you arrest her, Kim will have to transport her. You'd be without your partner for the rest of the day. Shut up. He's making a decision, and it's his to make.
I'm not going to.
I won't, sir.
I think so. My reasoning is that the stuff with like the corporate espionage and whatnot, it's not related.
She slowly lights another cigarette and steadies her breath, as if in the presence of some tiger.
It's not related to the case that we're on. So like, and I don't think she killed the guy. So it's sort of like, we could technically probably, and she would get in trouble. She would also probably likely die, or be, you know, whatever. But technically not related to the case we're on. So I don't know. But let's see. So a Shivers check, a 16. We have a 6 because we also said an independent Revachol. So I need a 10 or higher. Come on, Shivers.
Nothing happens. There is a mass of droplets above the planetary body, colorless, merging into one another. The sky is low and cold. You hear the distant murmur of motor connections somewhere south of here. That is all.
So, officer.
Dang. I kind of wanted to see what happened if we got that. I have... Oh, we're so close to another level up.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Let me get my visual calculus clothes on. Hold on 1 second. Let's see. Is that the only thing? Oh, no. Alright, now that I have my visual calculus glasses and jacket on, let's see if we can do this. Those comments always make me chuckle, yeah.
This window
just is funny to be
is
like,
pristine on the
wait,
inside,
hold on, let me put
unlike
on.
the one next to it.
We need an
Light
11,
from the desk lamp
which
reflects
isn't
off
too
the
difficult.
glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Imagine if our clothes affected our lives this way. So in some ways it kind of could do, but on only a couple of things. Like, there are probably like authority, you know, like if you wanted to establish authority, you could wear something, you know, that gives that off, I suppose. But like, yeah, maybe conceptualization and rhetoric and whatever, maybe there aren't rhetoric pants, but I could be wrong. I'd be willing to be proved wrong. Okay, so we need an 11, we have a 5. So 72% chance that we'll get this.
A vague sense of disappointment fills you. The glass shimmers as if taunting you with its secrets. You get the feeling this room would tell you something crucial if you only knew how to listen.
Tell me again, Kim, what are we looking for here? Ballistics?
I'm not exactly sure either, to be honest. My imagination has a way of failing me. It's a weakness.
We have 1 point that we could put in there. Let's try it. I feel like this is important.
This window is pristine on the inside. Unlike the one again, this, you're not some kind of super detective. Question people. Bust the lid open. Leave this glass cathedral of ballistics to the smart boys. The window stands mute in the frame.
Dang. Maybe something will happen and it'll get reset. But that was our last point into visual calculus that we could do. Dang. Can I go into my room? I can't. Kim tries to not look at your broken down bathroom door. Sorry.
The bed is still cold.
I'm honestly surprised that we can just walk in here. Words fail to describe how rank it smells in here. They should have sent a poet.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face. Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore. The man is finding it hard not to trip on the tape, and not to send any of the bottles rolling across the floor, where unidentifiable sludge makes it hard for him to breathe. Smells of vomit in here.
You're looking at the destruction?
He nods.
I did it my way. I'm sorry for this.
No problem, officer.
He takes a step towards the door like he'd like to leave. Well, look, Kim. You know what you're dealing with at this point. You guys want to help me with some visual calculus?
What is it?
Oh, I'm wearing, there's a different combo because I'm wearing this thing. You have a blue uniform and mine is black. What does that mean?
It means I'm a patrol officer, sir.
What was with that, sir? She's a woman. That's how women speak to men. With respect. Something is seriously wrong with you. It might be because you have the higher rank.
You called me sir, why?
Well, I guess I,
Cut the shit. Every second you stand here running your mouth, the case grows colder.
Good point. We have the same color jacket, though.
Again? I can't believe...
Okay, hold on. Let me put on my non-visual calculus clothes on. It was this and... was I wearing before my empathy goggles? Or +1 savoir faire? Can't remember. Let's do this one. So, oh, we need to talk to Titus. And maybe go inspect the buoy. Hey, Titus.
It's you again. What is it?
Okay, I talked to Clausia. Now I need to talk to Ruby.
Why?
He leans back and regards you with curiosity because she's your real leader.
You're cuckoo, cop. I'm the only man responsible for this unit. Get with it, or fuck off.
How many times must I tell you?
Yeah, fuck off.
I'm gonna level with you. She's the link in the chain that leads me to Lily's killer.
Sounds like you're making her a suspect in this. Not on my watch, you're not. Ruby's one of us. We're not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
And fuck you too, moral
He throws a glance at Titus as the last syllable leaves his lips. The big guy sighs.
Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory. I don't want to be rude, but we're trying to get some R&R here. Think you could fuck off now?
I think we'll keep sticking around, Titus. You'll be surprised at how quickly a theory presents itself if you keep looking.
Present a solid theory about why Ruby could have done it. I think so, Sassy. I think so. Let's see, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So we need a 7 or higher. We're getting positives because found key in Union Box, saw the winch outside, staged like a play, found antique rifle, Clausia gave motive, secret route found, and Ruby is a drug trader established. So we have a 9. Yeah.
Nothing is happening. The pieces are there, but they remain unconnected.
No, we can do this, squint your eyes.
Sorry, you're not coming up with anything. Again, the pieces are there. She could have done it. Somehow. Something else. Walla walla bing bang. It's just not coming together.
Walla walla bing bang?
I don't know what it means, but it felt like the most appropriate thing to say. That's what the witch doctor would say, at least.
Why am I such an idiot?
No one knows.
No one knows.
You're not an idiot.
Oh!
Don't say that. This is a really big mess, and being a detective is hard.
Squint your eyes harder.
Still nothing. But that's okay. This doesn't have to turn into some kind of meltdown. You're just a cop, taking your time to present a theory.
Thank you, Volition, by the way, for healing me after I took that damage.
Let's look at this as a learning experience. What are the components you need to implicate Ruby? His wife left him. He needs to kill himself. Make her sorry she did.
I just want to hear the components of the theory.
Smart move. The components are access to the roof, weapon, and motive. Here is what you can do to make it easier. Come on, guys. Hey, did someone say something already? No? Yes? Who cares? Upstairs in Clausia's bedroom, the window the bullet came through. Analyze that. It's that simple.
Unless we have more business, we should.
He looks to the door. All right, I'm leaving. Did they give? Did Visual Calculus give me another opportunity to do this, please? Wait. Oh, we put a. Oh, we can go back to that thing. But it doesn't look like we'll be able to redo it. We can check anyways. I wish there was something else I could do to, like, redo a check.
This window is
it's still
pristine on
locked.
the inside.
Man, I was hoping now that the, like, internal parts of me were like, oh yeah, you should, whoops, you should totally redo that. Or you should totally do that. I was hoping it would let me redo the check, but no. Sag. I do say let's go to the church and try to reconstruct that. Plus, we need to go there anyway so that we can... Well, hold on. She said the buoy was northwest, so maybe it's actually not. Maybe it's up here.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
I found my badge, by the way.
By love, you did.
She inspects the piece of blue plastic, her eyes scanning from left to right.
Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant W. Freighter Dubois. I am glad to see a man of high qualification. The situation is precarious. What can I help you with, Lieutenant Freighter?
That's it. Can you help me? You think his sword is a cane? It does kind of look like it. Hold on. West of the boardwalk on the coast. Somewhere in the reeds. Okay, yeah. So it is probably going to be... map. Can't travel.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Like, what if I had succeeded on that? What's on that wall?
Oh. Host almighty. He's a total bummer now.
Chaos Nick, welcome in. How are you? Map. Alright, let's go here. Let's first do the stained glass. Wait. Visual calculus. What was the other thing? Visual calculus pants. Right? Oh, no, it's my jacket. That's what it is. Okay. I don't think... Yeah, that should be right. That should be right. I feel like I feel like we're almost there. It is almost a 5-hour stream. Maybe we can't get it today.
A crack runs across the length of her body.
No, I
her
believe.
Face oval and sad.
I really don't know. I feel like we are close to the end, but maybe I'm wrong. All right, we have still not a great chance. Reconstruct the cracked glass.
A jigsaw of broken shards falls into place in front of you. A ghostly reconstruction of the stained glass window. Before it was shattered, there was an older woman beneath the younger one, and a text, a light motif below them both.
What shattered this mosaic?
Unknown.
Who is the older woman?
The escutcheon on her throne says, Irene the Navigator. She is depicted as an older woman wearing thick-rimmed eyeglasses, holding a golden rights apfel in one hand and a scepter in the other. This is the queen her innocence day advised. Above, she herself is whole. Small figures of wise men, common men, worshippers walk up the stairs to stand at her feet. Secret servicemen, 30 years, stand in a row guarding her. It must have taken years to produce this work in all its dizzying detail.
The motto, what does it say?
Below both women, in luminous black letters, Après la vie, mort. Après la mort, la vie de nouveau. And then, along the left side, Après le monde, la gré. Après le gré, le monde de nouveau.
Oh, afterlife. The lieutenant, this used to say afterlife, death, after. Wait.
Death, life again. After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again.
That's interesting.
This exaltation is common in Dolorian sacralism. In the early years, it was even incorporated as the RCM slogan. No more, however.
Why?
It was deemed subservient to use a strongly moral intern-related motto. We already suspected of bootlicking. The sentence was also seen as too feminine. It was a macho thing.
What is the RCM motto now?
Justice, union, prudence, and force.
Cool.
Eyes cool.
The lieutenant says, step back. Interesting.
The mother of humanism towers above you. A wax paint.
Might have to be another 9-hour stream. No! 24 hours? No! Remember, if and never we make it to partner, we'll do a 24-hour. That's my one. I can say that so that way it never happens, but also I'm challenging you guys. If you really want to see me suffer. Oh, hold on. Okay, we're looking for a buoy in the reeds. Somewhere in this part of the map. Also, before I forget, empathy glasses. And where's her pants? Wait, no, my jacket. That's what it is. This doesn't... Nothing that leads to the coast. The map is a little confusing to me because she said northwest, right? But like we're technically like, it feels like we're south and west. But what's this? Could this be the buoy?
A metal and plastic contraption bobs up and down amidst the trembling reeds. At first, it just looks like trash, but if you look closer...
That over there. Must be the boy class you told us about. The one she hid her passport in. We should take a look.
Pick up the buoy.
You lift the boy out of the water without much effort. It's not tied to anything. The cords dangling from the bottom appear to have been cut.
Examine.
The number 11 has been written on the yellow plastic. It hasn't been in the water for very long, but it's already discolored and slimy with silt. A latch holds it close, but only just barely. The brittle metal of the latch has cracked.
Simple construction. Very unsafe.
Shake it.
There's something in there, splashing around.
Sniff it.
It smells like you would expect it to smell. A concentrated version of the coast. Salt, industrial slop and decay. The water this side of the peninsula is cleaner, actually. Smells a little salty.
Open it.
A shot glass's worth of seawater pours out. Some algae, and nothing else.
Well, damn.
No documents? Who do you think took them?
I have no idea.
This is a disaster. Everything is ruined. This is a minor quirk. We know what was in the buoy anyway.
Or think we do. This is a small loose end, either way. Not important, I hope.
Could the cryptozoologist be related? I don't think so. Do you have any ideas, Lieutenant?
Might have been Glacia, might have been the people after her, might have been a local drunk. We should go.
You could ask the miss what she thinks. Later, if you have the time. Though you doubt she'll tell you much at this point.
We're lucky it's still here. It could have floated away.
We still got here too late. There's nothing of use here anymore.
That's a good point. Let the empty buoy be. Maybe directions are different. As you are to Earth, good point. Maybe, because like maybe the map is also just a little bit tilted, you know? What we're looking at. So we have 3 points. Man, we're so dumb. we have maxed out most of our intellect stuff, but we're still so low. And I can't put any more points into things that I would like to. Gosh, makes me sad. Is there a compass rose on the map? I don't know if there is. It doesn't seem to be. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be. Okay, hold on. Oh, right. Okay, hold on. Let's, I don't think we have anything to do on this side right now. Quickest way back, I think it's this way. Nope. And not at all, actually. Yeah, I think we actually might not be able to do it today. I was so confident that we were close to the end. Unbelievable. Let's go here. Sunglasses.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100%.
Okay, hold on. Conceptualization. Is that a +1 right now? Do we have anything? Whatever we're wearing. I mean, unless you have to go. Well, I think it's a lot more.
Shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime,
like.
officer. 100% guaranteed.
We need a 13. We have a 4. So 9 or higher. Come on.
No luck. All you find is this lime-colored cell.
Oh!
Hey, at least it might actually offer some protection against.
You don't like it? Sure, Square Joe.
We're failing so much. Sag. I feel like a lot of our rolls today have been not good. They certainly are. I mean, I guess it would make sense that, like, towards the end of the game, maybe some of the checks are a lot harder or something, but I feel like the numbers haven't even been that difficult. It's just, like, our rolls themselves have been low.
Wait, stop. That man, bloated beyond all recognition, was 42?
That's what she said, yeah?
Below the damage, the weeks of decomposition, all the swollen indignity of mortality. He was 42 years old.
Where's this going?
How old are you? That's where this is going. 45,000 liters of raw alcohol has left its disfigurements. What lies beneath, you wonder? You could ask either one of them.
Kim, how old do you think I am?
Huh?
How old do I look?
How old? 58.
58? Wait. That's really old. But if you're wrong, we were both wrong about the deceased. He turned out to be 40.
42. And he was deceased. He had been decomposing for a week.
I feel like I've been decomposing for longer than that.
On the bright side, you've been getting a lot of exercise lately.
The ravages of Algol are nearly as extreme as that of death itself, Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
There's silence. Then a little more. Here it comes. Mercy.
Sure, you're 42. Let's go?
Thanks, Kim.
Wait. This requires scientific measurements.
Wait, bring it on. I'm not afraid of the truth.
To the laboratorium.
Date of birth generator? What is this? Oh, our thought finish.
Cleaning out the rooms. What if you didn't lose your memory? What if something in Martinez came and stored it all away, for you to slowly open one box at a time, so you can choose which parts to keep? Keep almost none of it. Only the flowers on the windowsill. Only the distant sound of a radio. Lose all the actors, the dark shadows. Leave only the still lifes. The blissful distant wash of waves. If everybody knew, you never did. She'll be coming soon. That is all.
+1 suggestion, wake up. +1 Inland Empire in a new life. +1 rhetoric, by the seaside. Not bad. Listening to my students guess my age, that's always funny. Kids have no concept of that, so I find that. Date of birth generator, what does that say? Temporary research bonus, none. Your face looks like it's 58, and your body feels like it's 60. Your mind feels like it's lived for 1 day or 100, both longer than they ought to be, the day and the century. But for how long then has this thing attached? How long then has this thing attached to your sentience walked the planet's crust? Time to start racking those brains of yours. When and where were you born? Sunny D, thank you for the hydrate. They really don't, and then they argue with each other over it. That's really funny. Okay. I don't know if we'll take that. I am very curious. I wonder if we'll know how old we are. I'm always ready. I always have it at hand. Okay, so what went up for us again? I just read it, but suggestion, Inland Empire, and rhetoric. Okay, so if I take off the item that is -1, we'll be at a 3, which is not bad. Oh, wow. Our Inland Empire is so high. And suggestion is very good as well. It's decent, anyways. A car that startled me? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Man. Alright, I was here to talk to her about,
Officer, it's a fine day for questions.
I found your buoy. It was empty, just seawater.
Oh,
Her eyes widen.
Did you take the documents?
no, of course not. As I said, it would have been too risky for me to use those documents anyway. My employer gave them to me. In truth, I should have destroyed them.
Perhaps the people who are after you took it.
They couldn't know where I put it. I'm absolutely sure I was not followed. And I've told no one but you. You mentioned seawater? I was worried I'd been too careless with the latch. The documents were probably just washed away.
The words, washed away, sound distant and strange suddenly. Somewhere far away, a dog barks.
Come on, window. Please just give
This
me another
window
chance.
is pristine on the inside.
Oh, I'm so sad that we missed that. All right, so we wanted to tell her about that. At 2200, we can maybe go get our gun. Right, we can at least pass some time with this. Kim, why am I a bad cop? Because,
It's you again. What is it?
okay. Hold on, let me answer this real fast. I need to start a committee. I need to talk with your Sunday friend. We can also try some of this stuff. It's about committee business.
Oh, a committee.
How interesting.
Interesting. And if I may ask, Gendarme, what is this committee about?
Takes a measure drag of his cigarette. It's about assigning la responsabilité.
God, of course it is. My friend is always trying to convince me I need a little more responsibility. As though I don't have enough going on already.
Sorry. As though I don't have enough going on already.
In any case, I would love to help. But the thing is, I don't know where he is. We don't talk about everything, you see.
He gently taps the end of his cigarette with his forefinger.
He might have mentioned something about making a tour of some historical sites up the coast. In an unofficial capacity, of course.
Do you know when he'll get back?
Not a clue. I'm not his agenda keeper, you see.
I guess I'll look for him along the coast.
I guess you will.
I met him.
You did? And how did you like him?
He was fine. I feel like these are both like, I didn't, and he was magical. I feel like... oh, I mean, he is...
I told you, he can be very useful. I guess that's the charm of powerful people.
Who is he?
A visitor from the first world. He's not like you and me, gendarme. He can always return.
Return where?
To his opportunities in Occident, Sur la Clé. Still, his coming and going brings some life to the village. Or is it just money? I don't know.
What are you two?
Friends, I told you. Sunday friends. Friends who like to get together from time to time.
How close are we to the end? I don't know. What happens if I redeem it enough times in a row until you run out of water? I usually fill up my water before stream, so I'm usually, pretty stocked up. What does it mean, a Sunday friend?
That he won't be there when times get tough, I guess.
Is that even a friend?
It is. On Sundays. What about me, gendarme?
What is it about the way he carries himself?
It's the sports. He's a sports guy. All about that physical prowess and athletic skill. Nothing else here.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Gendarme. The smoker says his Sunday friend has gone for a stroll along the coast. Everyone is just going on strolls along the coast. We went there on a date. Liz is walking the coast. This guy's walking the coast. Everybody's just... Who isn't on the coast right now is actually a better question. Let me... Oh, there we go. We all need it. I don't know. I don't think we'll beat it tonight. I'm convinced now. No, you've lost faith. I have. I can hear volition inside of me saying, "You can't do this."
The trap is filled with dead and dying. Poor thing.
I don't know. It looks like they're moving to me. Moralists on this pier? No, it's fine. The last thing I want to do is rush it, so... Have you seen anyone trot?
Hello again. Sure, what's on your mind? But of course, I do some Lomantang stick fighting now and then.
How often do you work out? Now and then. That's what, like once a week?
Lomantang stick fighting is a little like a Berolidin addiction. I've been practicing it for nearly 20 years now, so you could say that my doses have grown a little peculiar.
Wait, what does this man know about Pyrrolidon addiction?
Oh gosh. Hold on, Pyrrolidon addiction? What an interesting metaphor, study face. Or perhaps not a metaphor? So what is it? Twice a week then? Every other day? Man, is it difficult to stay on the right topic with you.
Dad's fighting with sticks every night after dinner for 4 hours.
Yeesh.
He has a special room for that and a special costume.
That's right, Mikhail. It also has a meditative quality. Helps to clear my head. But anyway.
Man, I was hoping I could ask him about if he had seen anybody taking a stroll, because apparently everybody's taking a stroll these days. Everybody's strolling. What's this? Stop messing with the coin viewer and hold on to something. The wind is so strong. I'm just trying to find whatever that guy's name was. Charlie? Is that his name? Charles? Gosh, I can't figure out how to get out of here. Let's go this way. Maybe I can ask Idiot Doom Spiral to be a part of my committee. It actually would be awesome if you could just recruit anyone. Create this just the most chaotic responsibility. Where is this guy? The smoker says his Sunday friend has gone for a stroll along the coast. He's in there, isn't he? Waiting. I wish they showed you, like, or kept track of how many steps you take. Because we be running. It's that, what does he call it? Jamrock Shuffle? It's that Jamrock Shuffle. This is not the coast. Right? Technically, I mean, there's like little bits of water, but I don't think this is the right area. There's no other coast. Idiot Doom Spiral. Please help me.
Tequila Sunset.
I'm just like checking everywhere, just in case. I don't know where he is. Maybe he's not. They didn't say by the fishing village. Maybe he's just somewhere up here. No.
The sight of bullet holes stirs something in you, making you forget the lieutenant's surname.
Look closer first.
The faded marks are too degraded to draw any forensic conclusions. Just chips in the sandstone.
Kim, look, bullet holes.
Where?
Someone has been shot. We're cops. We should solve it.
There? Those are old.
What do you mean old?
These bullets were fired during the Revolution, over half a century ago. They do not warrant investigation.
What can you tell me about this revolution?
Not much. I don't have a fresh perspective on it. Shall we go?
Okay. I think we had heard that one before. I'm surprised we got experience.
This coin-operated viewer. This coin-operated viewer is facing south. Your money disappears into the coin slot. A clunk, the ring of metal. The curtains on the display open. You lean in to catch the view. It's blurry, different blues and greens. In the middle of the shimmer stands a drab gray shape, like a ghost.
Turn the knob to focus your vision.
The lenses shift. The ghost sharpens into an islet in the bay. In the ruins, a man-made structure is visible. A half-sunken sea fort. Its concrete almost reconquered by nature. It looks as if it was abandoned quite some time ago. Nothing but a rotten tooth remains of the anti-aircraft tower. A lonely birch tree grows out of it. Its leaves ripped from it by the winter wind.
We had done that before. Kim, where's this man? Smoker says his Sunday friend has gone for a stroll.
Well, I'll be doggone.
Wait, Sassy! You purchased something from Throne! When I forgot that was our, that was our alert. And I don't know why I did that double. Merry Christmas! Sassy, what was it? Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me check. Well, I'll be doggone. I forgot we made that our thing. Hold on. Hold on. Wait for it. Wait for it. My Throne page, right? Is that where I need to go? Wait for it. Hold on, I'm trying to figure out. Where is... It's not showing me... How do we get to the... I do have a Throne page. Maybe do I need to go to edit? Intensify stare. Address general. There's like a place where you can see all of the things. A porcelain throne? No. Throne is like a, it's like a wish list thing. Oh, wait, here we go. Is this it? Aha! Sassy, there we go, I see it. I have a toilet, yes. I found it. It took me a second. Sassy, thank you so much for 2 headbands on the way. Let's see, the panda sushi bar headband and the red panda. I love that it's pandas. Breaking news, Jet has a toilet. No. Sassy, thank you so much. That's so awesome. I can't wait. We need more headbands, so this is perfect. It had to be pandas. I love that. The sushi one is super fun, and the red panda one is very cute. So I'm very excited about this. I wonder if that's why he did it twice. Because it was 2 items, maybe? I don't know. But thank you so much. I want to see these. Yeah, it's gonna be so great. the sushi bar one is also fantastic. I can't wait to show these off. This is gonna be excellent. Thank you so much, my friend. Thank you. But no, I do have a toilet, Thomas. Oh my gosh, I can't wait. We've needed new headbands for a very long time. So the fact that we can have some new ones in the rotation is gonna be excellent. Thank you. That is very on brand. Some panda headbands. Love it. Okay. So we're stuck here. I am very confused about this. I wish I could ask Kim. Can I ask Kim?
Yes?
Where do you think this guy is, Kim? I didn't want to wait too long to order them because I wanted you to get them by Christmas. That'll be awesome. Can't have too many pandas. That's correct. No, that's awesome. Yeah, I'm sure it'll get here on time. So thank you again. That'll be so fun. I was just thinking about my headbands actually, and was like, oh man, feel like we need some new ones. So I'm glad. This is gonna be excellent.
Fuck, does Kuno care? The fuck do you want with it? Good call, Pigmeister. Kuno.
Hey, guess what? Kuno doesn't care.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Child, converse with me. What are those strange words you use?
I come from the woods, good Davidu. You don't want to go there with me. You don't want to see what I've seen.
Don't be traumatizing here. Get the fuck out of here.
Kuno. Those two are just wild cards. They sound Aussie. I do they? I don't. The sound of melting snow. Is it just because? What is it about it? Bogan? That's funny. Oh wait, what was this? What? Which could also be Scottish English. Yeah, I think they're vaguely, I don't know, or very rural British or something. And even though this blanket is going really quickly, I'm not sure if I'd get it finished and shipped in time for sure. Yeah, no rush. No rush at all. Wait, there was like a moment of contemplation. What is going on? Where did that go? If I go back in? Walk slowly. Any... No? Huh, okay. There was like a red orb or whatever. Yeah, these kids are something.
Fuck, does Kuno care?
What was that about running? Oh, no, I don't want to run.
Kuno doesn't...
I don't want to run errands for him.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Converse with me, child.
Murder was the case they gave me.
She has almost vanished behind the fence. Only the top of her hat remains. She seems less hostile for some reason, but that's her being less hostile, which is something. Can I talk to him again and be like, where down the coast are you talking about?
Hi again, gendarme. Bye-bye, Jean.
Where are you hiding your friend? We can't ask them about Ruby yet. We have to wait till 2200 to get our gun back, hopefully. We can't ask Claudia right now because we're with Kim. Did I go there? The blanket's already 2 feet? What? That's crazy. I'm gonna get going, Jet, but good luck with the rest of the stream. Talnus, thank you so much. Thank you for being here and popping in. I hope you have a good day. See you later. Oh, there he is! Oh my gosh. I'm pretty sure I ran through here. Did I not? He just sort of blends in, I guess.
As you approach, the man turns and greets you with a polite wave. He appears completely at ease, like a common holidaymaker.
Ah, super. It's the officer. I was not expecting to run into you again, but things have a funny way of turning out, no? What brings you down to the scenic Martinez coast?
Actually, I was wondering what you're doing here.
Well, that's très simple. I was visiting the fishing village just north of here. They have applied for a series of microloans to revitalize the old market. And, well, I wished to see the situation firsthand. And then, well, I had some extra time on my hands, so I decided to stroll down here. It's quite peaceful, isn't it?
Look around. Yeah, it's lovely.
Yes. There's nothing like a stroll along the coast to lift one's spirits.
You do know there was like a massive execution right over there?
Really? Here? How can you be sure?
It's a kind of a gift I have. I can reconstruct things that happened in the past. High-end detective stuff.
Ah, a very useful gift for a police detective, I'm sure. Fascinating how much history is contained right here. If only one knows where to look for it.
You feel like there's something you could say here. If only you really knew what was going on.
Failed my rhetoric. And I'm already 40% done with the base pizza. That's incredible. Actually, there's something else I wanted to ask you about.
Ah bon? I'm all ears, officer.
I need your help forming a committee. I'm trying to assign la responsabilité.
My friend, if it's la responsabilité you're after, I have good news for you. There's no need to form such a committee, because it already exists.
Really?
The Comité de Responsabilité de Revachol. It acts as a sort of clearinghouse for coalition activities. To put it simply, they are the ultimate arbiters of la responsabilité in this part of the world.
Yes, this is just the sort of reasonable authority you're looking for.
I would offer to connect you with the committee myself, but alas, I am not actually in Martinez.
What? Where is he then? You knew there was something strange about this one. He's an astral projection, a bureaucratic phantasm.
Attempt to stick your hand through his astral form.
Mais que faites-vous, officer?
Your hand bumps up against the man's solid, if somewhat fleshy chest.
Yes, I was wondering the same thing. What are you doing?
He said he wasn't really here. I had to make sure he wasn't an astral projection.
No, don't be silly. We're simply speaking in an informal capacity. Officially, I am still in La Delta, preparing for an upcoming conference on fuel oil derivatives. That's why it would be extremely irregular, or potentially even inappropriate for me to intercede with the committee concerning a district I'm not officially in.
But I need to get in touch with the committee.
Yes, you've made your persistence quite clear. Under normal circumstances, I would have to insist you go through the regular channels.
No. You can't let them give you the runaround.
But if you have information of a vital interest, they might be willing to entertain an exception. In which case, I would advise you to contact them via Coalition Warship Archer.
Why do I need to go through Archer to speak to the committee?
You see, in addition to being an airborne artillery platform, Coalition Warship Archer is also the linchpin of the Coalition's surveillance and communications infrastructure in Revachol.
So it's watching us?
And listening. It has the most objective vantage point in the entire city. Not to mention a vast array of radio, photographic, and meteorological monitoring instruments. I find it a great comfort to know there are benevolent powers watching over all, in strict accordance with the Wayfarer Act and the Bristol-Mune Convention.
So how does one go about contacting a coalition warship?
This is quite the problem. Very tricky. Of course, the Archer has orders to fire on any unidentified aerostatics that might approach it, so it might be safer to get in touch from the ground. But in that case, you would require a radio transmitter capable of broadcasting on coalition frequencies. And that kind of technology naturally isn't typically available for non-coalition use. Yes, it is a bit of a conundrum. I suppose there might be some way to circuit bend your way onto those frequencies, but you'd have to be one of those techno-tinkerers to do it.
Do you know any?
Unfortunately not, no. I don't have the pleasure. I am merely a representative of the coalition government, not very well versed in technology. But you...
Sounds like something that programmer we met in the church might be able to help with.
Let me just say that I have complete confidence in the RCM. I'm sure you'll figure something out.
Thank you for your time.
Always my pleasure to be of assistance to the RCM. Godspeed, and if we don't meet again, bonne chance.
Bonne chance. To la church. That's right, Suna is very good with computers. She basically owes us one.
Yes, what is it?
It's not a paying job, but could you help me contact Coalition Warship Archer?
You're asking me to circuit bend onto Coalition radio frequencies. You want to know is it possible? Probably. But is it a good idea? I'm not so sure. The main difficulty will be finding an antenna powerful enough to reach those frequencies. Unfortunately, you can't exactly buy mega long-wave antennas off the shelf.
She's not joking. Even the RCM has to receive special approval from the Coalition to access that kind of equipment.
The radio relay tower at Land's End, could that work?
I highly doubt it. That tower is barely able to transmit shortwave signals across the bay. To generate megalo frequencies, we're going to need a much larger antenna. I don't see any alternative. We're just going to have to build the antenna ourselves.
Why don't we just use your AR-1?
Because it's a completely different class of antenna. It would be like using a high-end racing carriage where a long-distance lorry is required. We need metal, a lot of it. The taller the structure, the better. Something that is both prominent and easily accessible. If it's near a power source, even better.
Come with a site for a mega long-wave radio antenna. Do I have anything that's... Do I have conceptualization clothes? It's composure. Yamit! Thank you so much for the 15 months. How are you? Do I have anything that's against conceptualization? No. Okay, it's our best chance.
Yes, what is it?
Alright, come with we have a 6, we need a 14. 8, here we come.
That's easy. Antennas are basically just tool things, right?
We could use the steeple of this church.
No, we could not. This church is made from wood. I'm not
Right.
sure you understand how radios work.
I don't think I do. Come up with a suitable location for a giant antenna. Is that my only option to...
Yes, what is it?
Yeah, I think that's the only way we can proceed is if we end up making a conceptualization check.
Is this a murder? Why am I hearing yes?
Doing much better. Recover from having the flu.
Yeah, me.
I hope you do feel fully better then. That is not fun at all.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to goodbye.
Thank you so much for the resub, though.
Hawk.
Well, I was gonna see if any of them had any idea about...
Yo, man. What's on your mind? Dead body, spirit entered. What is there to talk of? A mass murderer? Why? Okay. Sure.
Okay. Yeah, and our conceptualization is maxed out. We do have a couple of things we could conceptualize. Oh wait, no, we don't have any points to put into it, so never mind. No! There's so many different, like, thoughts in this game that we don't have. I find that incredible. Lawjaw. really wish they told you, like... So is there a max of... Hold on. We have... So that'd be 9, 10, 11, 12. I think there might be a max of 12 that you can have. Wait, Emmer's told me about your cinnamon popcorners. I must have. Yes, they're so good. I've had to... even though they're still in hands reach, popcorn or cinnamon crunch, they're so good. You must have. They taste like cinnamon toast crunch, basically, with a hint of corn. It's so good. Did we not do Cop of the Apocalypse? I thought we did for some reason. Yeah, they're very good. I highly recommend. They were recommended by somebody else. By Chris Yedau. And I was like, oh, I had popcorners before, and then I was like, well, maybe I should try this out. And I don't know, I don't regret it. Not at all. Hold on 1 second. All right. I don't know what to do. Oh, what's that? Bark beetles? No, it looks intentional. Some long forgotten style. Let's go. That's not right. Let's go back to the bookstore. I'm gonna just buy a book. The music in there is so loud. It's also very different from everything else in this game. So it's kind of like, I don't know. It's just, when you leave, it's like, oh, right. Yeah, everything I don't want to shave. I don't want to be a racist. That is actually not available. Neither is that. That is also not available. So there are no, like, skill checks that we can just go do. We'd have to put points into things. I can't put any in conceptualization. I could technically do the mirror one. Renee's dead. Reaction speed, I could technically do, but it's just to learn more about a cell. I don't know if that's, like, worth it at this point. Map wall. Oh, right. Okay. Yeah. That's inside the bookstore. Padlock door. We used a key at some point. Right? There's an interfacing check there, but again. Rhetoric is, we could technically put another point in there, but that's trying to get Solang to give us money, and that doesn't seem worth it. The box of sunglasses, but we can't put anything in conceptualization. Shivers, we could put points into. That's something involving Classier. That's looking up into the sky with her. Visual calculus already is full.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Okay, but please, only a few questions. You wouldn't want to disturb the spirits? Yes, I've contacted numerous parapsychologists. The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building. Even though now I fear, it's not enough. Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans, with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books. There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%. Yes, the Simonees are very crafty, and their wards are extremely powerful. Lesser wards simply won't do here. The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation.
Shiver runs through the woman as she looks around the dimly lit
It's
store.
the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
She peers at the curtains again.
Didn't that curtain just move?
It's not just that, officer. We're dealing with something supernatural here. It's the cacodemons, feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements. There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie, lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
Sounds familiar.
I feel unwanted too. What does it mean?
Truly so? Perhaps the dark energies are leeching off you. You shouldn't stay in the store too long. It may be dangerous.
The woman looks...
Let me look around.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels featuring the supposedly stalwart Vespertine detective. Shelves full of biographies of famous people, whoever they are.
A true cultural touchstone. Enjoy the read.
So, hold on.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging. It takes about half an hour to piece one to... Not much has changed in... The Greatest Innocence by João Paulo Salomão Lopes de Fuego. The book is large and heavy. Browsing through the various chapters, you try your best to understand the ceaseless overflow, the sprawl of names, dates, places, events historical. Most of it ends up as a twisted mass of facts inside your brain. You can do it. It'll be worth it. There's something here. Your educational survey is done. Did you catch any of that? No. Oh well, it's pop quiz time. Let's see what you've learned. This might take a few minutes. You ready?
Sure.
That's the spirit. Here we go. Question 1. Who was the first Innocence? Dolores Day.
Oh. Dolores Day?
Incorrect. Dolores Day was the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. She codified parliamentary democracy and created modern institutions. Among these, the moral intern. She was powerful and beautiful on all her icons. Her colors are silver, white, and apricot. And when you think her name, Dolores, stomach acid rises to the back of your throat, and it hurts. You see a flash silver, a wreath, an airport bag, and blonde hair. You don't know why. Another choice, perhaps? Steer clear of this one. There's something terrible about this one.
What?
A strange sensation of loss. When she left the earth, the dust, and the ice, and the humans. That is unimportant to the quiz. Stop thinking about this. Yes, the quiz is impersonal. No need to rouse sensations in yourself at the mention of Dolores Day. Who was the first Innocence? It wasn't Dolores Day.
Sola?
Incorrect. Sola was anointed during the previous century and even lived to see the current one. She was an urban planner who spoke her mind and largely left history to its own devices, encouraging people to excel on their own rather than prescribing to a deified model of history. She is often called an anti-innocence. Sola resigned after an assassination attempt by a Yugo nationalist who blamed her for not taking the side of the left during the turn-of-the-century revolutions. Innocences don't usually resign. Care to try again?
The Paracarnassian?
Correct. Nothing much is known about him. It's not even clear that he was a he, but Franco Negro presumed as such and called him Pius. He's depicted as a young man with molten gold pouring out of his mouth. All he spoke was gold. It's said he invented God and equality of men before God. He also introduced the gold standard as a way for measuring people's love for Aurum. As the first Innocence, he declared that there should be more of those like him. It is presumed his disciples were the beginning of the Holy Party, the founding party. Question 2. Who was the strongest Innocence? Dolores.
It's not Pain Threshold. Well, actually, maybe. No, wait. I bet if it was physical, instrument. Physical instrument would probably know. Vesper?
Incorrect. Vespa Messina is not a person, but a defunct state on the southeastern coast of the Occident. It used to take up most of the peninsula before separating into the republics of Vespa and Messina. Care to try again? Correct. Named the Innocence of militarism, he codified hereditary rule, but at the same time, ended serfdom and established the Inter-Isolari Real as the global reserve currency. He also established the concept of the nation. Franco Negro attempted to solve the rising tensions between the aristocracy and bourgeoisie by building a unified society in which every man has a place and a mission, but at the same time may rise to nobility provided on the strength of his virtue. Question 3. Who was the false innocence? Okay, it wasn't Dolores Day. She's not false.
Dolores?
No, stop thinking it. I said it wasn't her. She was true.
I don't know. I don't know when to trust you. Stepan the Despicable?
Incorrect. Stepan the Despicable, regent of Kedra, was a ruler who conquered the known world during the Kedriatic conquest, instead of the despotic Erno Pasternak. Would you try again?
Erno's Pasternak?
Correct. There have been a number of counter or false innocences, some assumed to have innocentic qualities, some who just thought so themselves. Occasionally, they have the support of a faction inside the ecclesiastic organization, and accusations of foul play have arisen. The most famous and important of these was Ernau Pasternak. He was into torture, despotism, hymns, cannons, and world conquest, but got defeated and humiliated by Stepan the Despicable of Kedra.
They don't actually expect you to know these answers. I don't think so. They have mentioned a lot of these names in passing as we've like talked to people or asked questions, but so I think it's possible to probably at least have educated guesses. I don't.
Final stretch. You've come so far and learned so much. This is the most important one. Question 4. Who was the greatest innocence? The most important of them all. The most precious to humankind.
I think it's Dolores.
Correct.
Right?
The Mesk might see Franco Negro as the father of nations, but as of this century, there's been a great shift in attitude. Dolores Day has become widely regarded as the greatest innocence. A most radical change to the whole fabric of the world. Everything from inter-isolary travel to the connected world to 3 consecutive scientific revolutions can be traced back to her. Every decade that passes, she seems less human somehow, and more beautiful, and more beautiful, and more beautiful. Congratulations on finishing the test. The results and your subsequent grade have been calculated. You get a D. Not particularly remarkable, but technically a passing grade. Not that anyone really expected better.
There you go. That's your...
You would have done better if you just left Dolores Day for the end. Dial the Dolores Day down a bit.
Thanks, Inland Empire. You arrogant book.
What's going on with you?
Thinks it's so smart.
Okay.
The lieutenant stares at you, his visage unflinching.
You are shouting at an inanimate object, like a real weirdo. No wonder you seem to have trouble with the right answers.
So, like...
Browsing through the... You can do it. Your educational survey is done.
Wait.
Did you catch any of that? No. Oh well. It's pop quiz time.
I could definitely do better this time.
It seems rather unfair to try again after you already know the answers. But sure. Dolores Day.
The first one?
Correct. As the first question 2, Dolores. Correct. Franco Nick. Question 3. Okay. It was correct. The most final stretch. Correct. Everything from inter and more beautiful. Congratulations on finishing the test. Again. The results and your subsequent grade have been calculated. You get an A. All correct. Impressive. Oddly so. You really navigated some treacherous waters here. Well done.
Hey, they gave me 5 experience, which I'll take. Got you this time, not so smart anymore, are you?
The lieutenant is doing his best to ignore your behavior. Yeah, sure. It's so much easier once you know the answers, right?
It is. I love that they keep track of that, like that you took the test twice. I actually was... I thought they were going to give me the same score again.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Nothing's opened up, right? I was kind of hoping that maybe if I bought a book, maybe something would happen. Maybe I would get smarter or something. Does not seem that was the case. Dang. Encyclopedia is the only one that, of intellect that we have not put any points into. Okay. Well, I think for now, we're going to stop here. Quick save. We'll probably come back, I think, maybe tomorrow, maybe late tomorrow. See if we can do this. It's already a 6-hour stream again. Well, we went longer last time, but another long stream. How do I proceed? So right now we just need to have time advance. You can do so by just like reading a book and just even rereading it. So that's like an option technically, but so we'll see. I don't know if there's any like, because right now the main thing that we need to do is this, which is get our gun in a few hours. So if we pass time, we can do that. Everything else is kind of stuck currently. And part of me is curious that if we no, so it won't let me redo a check. I just need to progress time so that way we can continue to the next like quest, I guess, which is trying to get our gun back. It is possible. It seems like some days when we sleep and start again, some things get refreshed, but I don't really know what that is, or if that's always happens. Or if I understood why something allowed me to do like roll again. So we'll see. Maybe also if I go to sleep, if something allows me to retry. Like if I can at least investigate the window or something. I don't know. But yeah, I'm not really sure. So we'll see. But we may try to see if I might try to stream tomorrow. So the gun thing is the only thing you can do next, really. Yes, that's true. Or everything else I don't know, or I don't have a lead on. Like finding all the armor pieces, I don't know where the next one is, or even what it is. Find the murder weapon, no idea. We can't do that. We can't do that right now. We can maybe do this before we go to sleep after Kim leaves. Offer figurines, we could not, so I assume there's something else that happens. Confront the pigs and get your gun back, so that's tonight, and then that one's stuck. So there's like a couple of things we can't do, but just doesn't want me to finish. I know. But I love it so much, so I'm enjoying it. But anyway, yeah. So we'll continue this, I think, tomorrow. I'm trying to see if we can get this done by the start of the week. So we'll kind of see. But anyway, that'll be it for us today. Thank you, friends, for being here and hanging out. Sassy, thank you for buying a couple of headbands for us. So excited. It's going to be so fun. Thank you so much. Yimit, thank you so much for resubscribing. Starry-Eyed Detective, thanks so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Well, friends, that's going to be it for us today. I know, it's going to be so much fun. I can't wait. It'll be awesome. That'll be it for us today. I will let you know about tomorrow. We won't if we do stream tomorrow, it'll be just like a little bit later than normal. But that's it for us today. I hope you guys have wait, you'll finish Friday? Oh, that's me. I'll finish Friday. I will finish Saturday. Tomorrow, probably. I will finish Sunday. Just one more hour. I know. No. We'll get it. We can do it in an hour. No. I know we can't. We'll do it tomorrow, though. I believe we can get there. Look how few quests we have, right? Tomorrow, if and when we stream, I'll just like hop into the game. It'll be like we're in it. let's hit the ground running. We'll chat for like a brief little bit and then hop in. So friends, if you have not joined the Discord and would like to know when we go live, this is probably the best way to keep up to date. Because I feel like Twitch notifications just get lost, you know? But anyway, friends, that's going to be it for us today. I hope you guys have a wonderful Saturday and or Sunday. And I'll see you probably tomorrow, where we will for sure finish this. There's nothing holding us back. But anyway, you guys have a great night. I will see you next time. Bye-bye!